My legs feel like they're about to fall off. Oh shit! There we go. I had there was a mistake. There was some sort of error. Anyway, hello everybody. What did you do to your leggies? I was in the mosh pit on Thursday. And I slept for 13 hours after I got home. Yeah, I was at the King Gizzard concert and oh my god, I don't think I've ever had that much fun. Like, that was my first concert. I could not have asked for a better one. It was so fun. I almost died like 3 times, I think. 3 or 4 times. How are you guys doing today? Have you had breakfast, lunch, / dinner? Yeah, I spent a lot of money on shirts. I bought a lot of shirts. I bought like 4 shirts. And I got a hat. And I got a poster. And also some guy was handing out stickers and he gave me 2 of them. And then also the merchandise that 5 got from Anime Expo showed up when I got home. So now I have a Riku plush. And he's so funny. He's got like a funny pom-pom on his head. So now I'm just like, I'm like holding him. I'll send a picture of him later. I'm just like jazzed because I got all this stuff now. I need to put up the poster still, but I'm just like sort of trying to flatten it so it doesn't curl up. But also, before we get started, let me pin this. Why am I not able to pin it? Hello? 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 Let me try reloading. There we go. There you go. Yeah. Let me pause the music real quick, because check this out, guys. Check it out. Check out what Charlie did. Look at these reactives. It's so sick. I'm like obsessed. Thank you again, Charlie, so much. Yeah. Hee 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 hee. Ah hee hee. But yeah, let's just jump right into it now. Okay. Ooh. Is the audio there? Yeah, it's there. It's a bit loud though. Let me turn that down a little for you guys. How's that? Louder? Quieter? Which one should I do? Sounds good so far? Boop. Boop. There we go. Yeah, just let me know if I need to turn it up. Hi Nate, I'm gonna eat copper wiring. Is it going well? Are you having fun? Now, if I remember correctly, from the last part, we were on the plane. Oh, new items unlocked in the gallery. We, the gallery section contains spoilers. Okay, I'll check that later. We were on the freaking plane. There was a murder, and we investigated, and we found out that Miss Rhoda Tenero was being a bit of a sussy baka, and so we're like suspicious of her. And there was also some weird stuff about Cammy, who has narcolepsy. And then we investigated as much as we could, and then we were eventually told by Cammy that we had to stop until the plane landed. So I'm assuming it's going to cut to when the plane has landed. But we'll see. So let's just jump right into it. Why were you drinking the misogyny juice like 7 years ago? Oh right, I forgot he calls Mia a bimbo. But yeah, let's just continue. My legs feel like they're made of... Oh yes, here we go. Airport arrival. Let's see, let's go. Yeah. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Oh, it's that guy! It's Salmonella! Holy shit. No, no! Alright, I gotta remember what I did for everyone's voice. Oh, London has been cancelled, as is normal. I know that once we had landed, I'm supposed to let the local police take over. Oops. And thanks to Miss Tenero and Miss Mio, I was able to preserve the crime scene. But I just can't shake it. I wasn't able to talk with Miss Tenero in private. So I'm left wondering, just what was she up to? Why did she do what she did? There must be a way for me to continue my investigation. I've been expecting you, Miles Edgeverse. Yes! 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 Franziska, I thought you were still in Germany. I go where I am needed, and wherever there are criminals to be caught. Her name is Franziska von Karma. I love her so much! I'm so happy! The daughter of my mentor, Manfred von Karma. She, like myself, is a prosecutor. Are you headed up this case? It would be a bit of a relief if you are. Don't you try to flatter me, Miles Edgeverse. I'm placing you under arrest. What? Girls, you still have the card on you? Hello? It's quite frustrating, actually. I had hoped to exact my revenge on you in a different venue, but I'll have to take what I can get. I never thought I'd see the day. When a disciple of the House of Von Karma would become a criminal, have you no shame? Wait! It has all been a big misunderstanding! I didn't kill the victim! A misunderstanding? I heard all about the murder over the police radio from the captain himself. You waited for the victim on the first floor and then beat him to death. Yeah, prosecutors are just cop stuff, I see. Also, hello, Monarchin. Franziska, do you honestly believe I killed a man? I suppose I should reserve judgment until after I have investigated this for myself. I can put your arrest on hold until then. That's as it should be. I don't need a lecture on how to perform my duties from you, of all people. I don't think she's learned what emotions are between the ending of Justice for All in this case. I mean, that's her brother. She is menacing him on purpose, probably. To be perfect in every way, the fulfillment of that creed alone is all I strive for. Well, I have my own creed, which I must fulfill, so why don't we solve this together? I have to get going. The crime scene awaits. Don't you dare leave town. Trust me, I had no intention to. Detective Gumshoe! Scruffy! Yes, sir! Yay, Gumshoe! Yay! Too slow! Ah! Listen up, I'm leaving you in charge of watching this man. Don't mess up, understand? Mr. Edgeworth, I'm supposed to guard him? A simple yes or no, detective. Yes, sir. Understood, sir. You just leave it to me. Miles Edgeworth, if you interfere with my investigation, I'll arrest you on the spot. Are we clear? Now then, if you'll excuse me. She's so bad. She's so fine. Wait. Okay. Good to see you again, Mr. Edgeworth. Sir? Boy, am I glad to see you're okay. Thank you, Detective. I believe in you, sir. You can lean on me. I'll get you through this. I have to admit, I'm a bit curious as to what Franziska is up to. Maybe I should ask the good detective. Very well. In that case, I have a few questions for you. Oh, this music! Yay! Anyway, let's talk. This child seems to be happily enjoying the sight of so many planes.
Wow! I'd love to take a run down that runway!
Oh, the youth of today. So much potential, yet so misguided. I don't... God. Looking from behind. I think I've seen this man somewhere before. I think I'm gonna die here. I think I'm gonna die here. How did you say that with your mouth? I don't think I can do this anymore. It's just... Oh my god. For my next Leap movie, it's going to be... It's gonna rock so many boxers. So the Steel Samurai is finally getting a movie. This man was in first class with me. He was quite shaken up by the whole affair. I did it! I made it the whole flight! I'm not scared of turbulence anymore! He must have been pretty scared. He's repeating the same thing over and over to himself. Lunchland. Not bad. I guess it's gotten big enough to warrant its own branch shops.
What should I go with?
I recommend our airport special, World Flags Lunchboxes. Lunchboxes, only available for a limited time. We have a variety of lunchboxes made up to look like different countries' flags.
I wonder if they're aiming to take Lunchland to the international market. Should try to get some information out of Detective Gumshoe first, okay? What a view of the planes preparing for takeoff. Besides the turbulence, they're really not all that bad as a mode of transportation. Charlie! The plant. Guy's got a... There's a umeboshi. Alright. Look at my badge. No. Look at my badge. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, I think something just fell out of your pocket. What are you... So did something fall out or not? I, didn't get a good look, sir. It doesn't concern you, so don't worry about it. My prosecutor's badge of all things. Gumshoe must never know that I dropped it. Okay. So, how was the initial investigation going? We just shipped the body off to the coroner's office. And we're taking statements now, sir. That sounds like Franziska. She was always good at quick responses to a case. I'd say she was, a little too quick, sir. Oh? How so?
I rushed on over as soon as I got word of the affair, sir. But somehow, when I got here, Miss Von Karma was already here barking out orders at everyone. It was kind of creepy, as though she knew she'd been a murderer or something, and had come in advance to await your flight's arrival.
That is sort of odd. She did show up rather quickly, and out of the blue. Plus, I still don't know why she's here in America. America! There must be some backstory to all of this.
Miss Von Karma just kind of popped up at the prosecutor's office about a week ago, sir. Something about chasing down leads relating to a certain incident?
No details?
It's kind of top secret, so she can't talk about it even with me, sir.
Knowing her, the only type of talking she likes to do is with her whip. Plus, I doubt the top secret part was what stopped her from talking to you, Detective Squuffy. Although, I wonder if her case has anything to do with mine.
Anyway, that's all about the info I have, sir. We should find out more as we investigate.
Yes, it is high time to resume my investigation, starting with talking to the people involved in this case afresh.
Yeah, sure?
Let's present some stuff to him, see what he thinks. Detective Gumshoe, this is...
Oh, is that for me? Aw, you shouldn't have, sir, but I'll gladly take anything you want to give to me.
Hands off, Detective. This item is related to the case.
Oh, show him. Well, what about it did you want to ask me about?
Forget I asked, Detective. Body.
Alright.
Let's see. Oh, hang on. How's that? Hi for you. Hello.
What is this raccoon-looking thing?
It's not a raccoon. It's the mascot of Go You Airlines. His name is Captain Hugo, and apparently he's supposed to be a monkey. A monkey?
Oh, I'm feeling some inspiration coming on. I'm gonna make a piggy bank out of the police mascot, the Blue Badger. Then, whenever there's any loose change lying around the precinct, it can go in there.
Sure, sounds great. As long as it isn't any of my money. Detective Gumshoe, The Yippee is my favorite Twitch redeem. Oh, hi, Blood Squid. Yeah, I love doing it. I love doing the Yippee. No, nothing.
So, this design is so postmodern, sir.
Postmodern, you say?
Yeah, especially this alien-shaped handle here. You can really feel a connection.
He's an artist. A connection. Right. Detective, please stop with your horrible impression of an art critic.
But I was only telling you my honest feelings, sir.
He is an artist! Let him be an artist! Ah! Okay. Lunchland. Not bad. I guess it's gotten big enough to warrant its own branch shops.
Oh, I've always wanted to give their steak lunch a try.
What should I go with?
Hey, come on, everybody.
Only available for limited time. I already read this. If you really want one that badly, Detective, why don't you go ahead and buy one?
Is that okay, sir? Thanks. All right, then I'm really gonna get one. Here I go. Excuse me, miss. I'll take a Star-Spangled Banner lunchbox, please.
I hope he's aware that the most expensive one on the menu. This man was in first class with me. He was quite shaken up by the whole affair.
I'd be pretty scared, too, if I got caught up in a murder investigation, sir.
This life vest is proof I made it alive. It's now my prized possession. How could you just take that from the plane?
It's okay, Mr. Edgeworth. It's got nothing to do with the murder, at least.
I don't wanna... Looking from behind, I think I've seen this man somewhere before.
In Soviet Russia, world lunch boxes eat you.
Mr. Edgeworth, we gotta get him some water!
Found it. Lol. Oh, I feel a wave of creative powers coming on. It's over 9,000. Lols. For my next elite movie, it's gonna be the Steel Samurai, warrior of Neo Tokyo, versus the World Samurai, champion of Earth. It's gonna rock so many boxers.
I think it was a false alarm.
I think if you buy a life plane in the plane's gift shop, you gotta get to take it off the plane. Could you imagine buying a life vest from a gift shop and not even being able to take it off the plane? Completely ignoring me as usual, huh? Aw, be nice to him. Child seems to be happily enjoying the sight of so many planes.
I'm all excited to see this many planes too. Just look at the size of these things.
Do you like planes too, mister? The balance between the main wings and the tail wings is really something, huh?
It seems that this child derives his pleasure from a different aspect.
Oh, but I've also got a thing for the shape of the wings too.
Yeah, mister, you can stand next to me. So about that plane's wing.
Thank you, detective, for leaving me out of this conversation. I can't believe there's no one manning the counter when a murder has just occurred.
Relax, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm here. I'll make sure nothing else happens.
You are precisely why I can't relax. So you must be the captain. Why, yes, I am. And who might you be? I am the party prosecutor, Francisca von Karma, and I have a few questions for you. Don't you dear, Captain. Getting friendly with another woman. I'll never forgive you if you do. What are you talking about? I only have eyes for you, my dear Cammy. I wouldn't bet money on our dear Captain to be much of a reputable person.
Sure you don't want to ask the captain some questions, sir?
He was in the cockpit the entire time. I highly doubt he would know anything of use. Anyway, I'd like to leave that type of witness to Francisca and her whip. She just didn't notice. Oh shit, it's Swedish Kermit.
Mercy here! Ah! Sorry, I'm sorry! How long do you intend to hold me? It is impossible for me to be the criminal. I told you.
Mr. LeBlanc.
Oh, it is you. Tell this man to stop stopping me from going. Time is money. I don't even have 1 second of wasteful time to spend.
Oh my god.
Looks like we can't go beyond here, sure.
Plus, the body has been sent off to the medical examiner's office for an autopsy.
Hey, the statue.
What about it, detective? Did you notice something?
I saw this guy in a dream last night. The resemblance is uncanny, sure.
You saw him in your dreams?
Oh yeah, I saw him, and then I arrested him. I wanted to show you just how vital I am in our partnership.
Being useful in your sleep is of no help to me in the real world, detective.
Aw, man. You're so mean to him. Yeah, Mr. Resworth, you have to see this chair. It says, in honor of King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard Day.
And what exactly is the big deal with King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard?
They're a seriously sweet Australian superstar rock band, sure. Makes me want to listen to one of their shows right now.
Sorry, I got lost in that forest of S's just now.
Do you seriously?
That Z's just now.
Do you want me to explain it to you again?
You know, detective, I think I'll have to take a rain check on that, regrettably. Edgeworth hate prog rock.
You've got a piano on this plane? Hey, do you think I could try it out, sure?
I think you would know better than to randomly touch things at a crime scene, detective. Besides, I didn't know you knew how to play.
Of course I do. I'm practically proficient.
Interesting. The things you learn about people on a daily basis.
And your dough and rage come out just right, sure.
2 notes does not a proficient pianist make, detective. You're so mean to him.
Oh man, there's a really pretty lady in that plane over there. Ah, she's looking over here! Quick, sir, wave at her with me, please! I refuse to be your wingman on this. Besides, Gumshoe, I thought what we had was special. There are a few copies of Sky Magazine in the magazine rack. This one's special. Oh, looks like it's an English trivia quiz. Oh, I've got one. What starts with I and means boldly rude and disrespectful?
The answer is most definitely insolent.
Time's up. Sorry, sir, but the correct answer is insolvent.
Detective Gumshoe, don't tell me your English ability is at the same level as him. Edgeworth. Good God. Okay. Let's talk to these guys. Oh wait, can we go upstairs? Ooh, we can. I just want to see everything. The man in this seat was constantly drinking something.
You know, right before payday, I do nothing but drink the soup from my instant noodles.
That much sodium can't be healthy. You might want to go in for a checkup.
Did you really think I was serious, Mr. Edgeworth? I couldn't afford going to the doctor anyway. I'm sorry, sir. I'll never make another joke like that again. What's this?
What is it, Detective? Did you find an important piece of evidence?
A giant parfait on top of bread and steak? Paid me jealous, sir. It's a feast.
Maybe I should just let him have the giant parfait so that we can move on. Yeah, let him eat. The man in the seat was the one we just saw out in the airport lobby hyperventilating. If he's so scared to fly, then why take an airplane to begin with?
Yeah, if he's that scared, he should have got a ferry or a cruise ship or something.
I was just on a ferry.
By the way, were you okay with all the turbulence, Mr. Edgeworth? Aw.
Yes, it was nothing I couldn't handle.
I should have figured, right? As if you get on a plane if you were scared of them.
Indeed.
Aww.
Let's see. This was my seat.
Wow, you read law books even when you're flying, sir?
Were you expecting anything less? Now, come along. We must hurry to the crime scene.
Hold on a sec. There's a different book stuck in here. The Steel Samurai's
Detective Gumshoe, am I going to have to charge you with invasion of privacy?
You're reading a Steel Samurai book.
Oh my god, I love him. All right. Let's see. This was a victim's seat.
His jacket's just lying there, and his spilled leftover coffee's still there, too.
I don't suppose anyone ever expects to die. Hi, Francisca. Francisca, I'd like to ask you about the investigation. Miles Edgeworth, can't you see that I'm in the middle of taking his statements? This man is only captain in title. I'm going to teach him to do his job properly. Okay. From now on, I'll keep my focus and take my responsibility seriously.
He's really trembling there.
If it makes him take his job seriously, it's not such a bad thing, is it? You two are so much more similar than you think.
Why are you looking at me like that, sir?
Hello.
What did I ever do to deserve this? More than this job, all I truly love is my sweet Cammy.
Might I suggest you not say that at this moment in front of Francisca? Hi, Cammy. If I may have a word with you, Miss Mayo.
No, you may not have a word with me. I don't want to talk to any other man except the captain right now.
Me too, Cammy. I'll never talk to another one. This definitely looks like a job for Francisca. All right.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, this one's got a seatbelt strapped tightly around it.
It must be of great value to Mr. LeBlanc, then.
Yeah, I guess if you don't want to churn your urn, it's always best to buckle up.
Hate it when that happens. Obviously, but did that have anything to do with the case, Detective?
Nobody gets my jokes. Mr. Edgeworth, what is this super expensive looking feast of the Jurassic proportions?
It's just the food they serve in first class.
Wow! I am so jealous, sir. I want to ride in first class sometime.
Right. When pigs fly, I'll be on the fly. B741. Oh, and this is back here. Look at the look at his ascot flutter in the wind. Look at it go. All right, okay. Let's actually continue the plot. I'm done looking around. Did you finish taking his statement yet?
Yep, all done, sure.
I do not concern if you're not done examining the cargo hold. I want my cargo back.
Look at my badge.
I can say you have the guts to show me a piece of art at this time, but from a single glance I can already tell it is mostly worthless.
This has much more value as a piece of non-art, I assure you.
You look like you have something to say. Perhaps you are thinking, like casting pearls before swine.
He actually hit the nail on the head for once. This?
Ah, so you're finally paying my wasted money.
Sorry, but there's absolutely nothing inside this wallet.
How dare you? You're wanting to trick me.
It's priceless, what do you mean?
I will sue for fraud.
Mr. LeBlanc, are you seriously considering a courtroom tango with me? I hate his ass. I hate his ass. I hope not, but in case you are, there's a certain lawyer I can introduce you to. He doesn't mean that man. Him fingies are short. I think they just look extra short too because of the rings. He just like me for real.
What is it? Do you have some news for me? You seem not to understand. I have no time to waste. Let me put it another way. Lieutenant Sergeant, there may be another language will get through your head.
I understood you perfectly fine in English. Alright. Ding ding ding. Ding ding ding. Oh wait, he's an artist. I wonder what he thinks of the suitcase. Shoot Takumi. Yeah, it's just how Ace Attorney is. Oh, I thought he would have something to say about the suitcase. Like, this sucks, or something. I don't know. Hang on, I gotta blow my nose. Okay. Look at this. Mr. LeBlanc, could you please take a look at this for me?
Oh, it's a Virginian cloth.
As I suspected, your hat is made of the same material, I suppose.
Yes, of course. This fabric is so famous, orders come from over the seas for more.
Huh. Then this is the cargo you were talking about earlier.
No, no, no. My cargo this time is much, much, many gigantic. You, detective, when can I have my cargo moved?
You can get your cargo back when we're done investigating, pal.
The stubbornness of you police, it is no good. And it is no good that the attendant refuses to exit the attendant's room too.
That attendant? I wonder if he's talking about Miss Tenero. Okay, let's talk.
If you make a single scratch on my art, you will pay.
Art? What sort of art?
Mr. LeBlanc is an art dealer, so he's got a bunch of artwork down in the cargo hold, sir. There's practically a mountain of them, large and small. From folk costumes to old statues, I sell all kinds of arts.
Folk costumes? Speaking of which, Mr. LeBlanc's hat. It kind of looks like that other piece of cloth. What did you mean by that attendant, Mr. LeBlanc?
She was taken into the attendance room for her interview. And then they have still not come out. They make no sign of coming out either. I was finished with my own interview much earlier, quicker than her.
Why is Miss Tenero's interview the only one that's taking up so much time? Fascinating. Oh, Francisca! Miles Edgeworth, you were given free rein to examine the plane, weren't you? Yes, I was able to obtain the cooperation of the flight attendants. Speaking of attendants, I'd like to speak with Miss Tenero. I wonder if you might grant me permission to enter the flight attendant's room. Before I do, you still have to clear up a few issues surrounding your own circumstances. I understand. You may have ticked those attendants with your sophisticated talking, but you can't pull the wool over my eyes, Miles Edgeworth. Yay! I love her so much. Let's not complicate things and go with the most obvious conclusion. The scene of the crime was here, in the very lounge the body was discovered. From the time the victim was seen calling for an attendant until his body was found, the only person in this lounge the entire time was you, Miles Edgeworth. This unmistakably makes you the likeliest suspect. The likeliest suspect, Francisca. Do you have a problem with that? No, but it's not like you to use such vague wording. You're usually a bit more absolute. I'm simply trying to watch out for you. Oh, is my kindness too hard for you to comprehend? Thank you, but your leniency is unnecessary, for I will prove my innocence soon enough. If I want to continue my investigation, I'll have to break her line of logic fast. Francisca! Throwing up and crying right now. Alright, press. Okay, I think I know what I have to press present on, but...
Hold it!
Don't you think you're being a bit rash by simply declaring me the culprit? I like my affairs to be simple and perfect. I'll show you the meaning of both when I finish this whole thing within 3 minutes.
Hey, you say that like you're cooking a pack of instant noodles.
I won't allow even 3 seconds of useless testimony to be uttered in my presence. I see she hasn't changed a bit, but I won't allow her to send me to prison so easily. Okay, I don't think, okay, so if you present the, I'm assuming present here, present the suitcase. I just want to talk to her because I like her. So tell me, Francisca, do you know all there was to know about the crime scene? How did Manfred have a daughter as key to Francisca will always be the biggest mystery in Ace Attorney. Who did he procreate with? Who was willing to procreate with him? I know all that I need to know in order to arrest you. And nothing more. Are you saying there is more that I need to know?
Why did you whip me, sir?
Sorry, Scruffy. My hand must have slipped. It must appear that Francisca doesn't have all the facts of this case yet. Okay. No, not that. Press.
Hold it!
What do you mean by scene? Please stop pretending like you don't know. It's insulting. Obviously, I'm talking about how Mr. Hicks was seen calling for an attendant at 5 a.m. And then, from the time after that call until the body was found... Okay...
Hold it!
While it's true that I was in the lounge the whole time, the fact alone does not make me the criminal.
Objection!
Ha! We'll see about that at the conclusion of this investigation. We will never know. No one has ever said anything about the mom at all. It's just like Catriel, man. I mean, no, wait, I was thinking about No, it's just like Alfendi. We don't know who Alfendi's mother was. We know who Catriel's mother was. However, there is fun things that even you must admit at this time. Okay.
Hold it!
Under the circumstances, I suppose I can agree that I am the most likely suspect.
But I believe in you, sir. I don't think you did it. Miss Von Karma's gotta believe that too, right? I mean, you two are like siblings. Ah!
Oh, they are. That one guy on the wiki is seething right now. Quiet, Scuffy. Even if we were related by blood, that's no guarantee he's not a criminal. Francisca. I demand to see some proof that you are not the guilty party. The likeliest suspect, huh? What a roundabout euphemism. Delta, I'm gonna throw, I'm gonna throw a rock at you and Veg because I just started Bridge to the Tournament and Silver Cord was said during the dramatic-ass intro cutscene, and I thought, holy shit, King Gizzard! Hell yeah, man! But it would appear that she does not yet know about the new evidence that we acquired and where we acquired it. I'll take care of the gaps in her logic one hole at a time. Okay. As soon as crime was here in the Fairy Lounge, the body was discovered. No, incorrect. This, I assume.
Objection!
There we go. It would appear that you did not have all the information you needed after all. And what does that mean? I found a nice piece of evidence just before I was forced to stop investigating. A piece that proves the body was moved from a different location. The killer used this suitcase to move the victim's body. Oh, this music. Oh, we're going. Yes! Turn that shit up. Meaning that the real scene of the crime is not this lounge at all.
Objection!
Now who's the fun rashly jumping to conclusions? Excuse me? All you did was find this piece of cloth inside the suitcase. That doesn't prove that the body was moved. It could be that the killer simply chose that suitcase as a good place to hide the cloth. I expected you would come to that conclusion. It would seem I can't escape that easily. You should know better than that. Yvonne Kama is perfect in every way. Ah, but did you notice the killer definitely wheeled its suitcase around at some point?
Objection!
As if there is proof of that. Where is the proof that this suitcase was moved around? What was it? It's the suitcase again. What? Something being dragged. It's the suitcase. Right. They spilled grape juice in front of the elevator. Yes, and I'd like to draw your attention to this area here. Where's the evidence that proves the killer dragged the suitcase through here? It's this. Yes, here.
Take that!
This mark here. Wouldn't you say that it looks suspiciously like tracks from two wheels? I suppose. Further, there is also grape juice residue on the wheels of the suitcase. This means that the suitcase containing the victim's body definitely passed through here. I suppose this means that the killer did move the victim's body from somewhere else. I'm glad you've come to your senses.
Objection!
Not so fast. This still doesn't put you in the clear. Not by a long shot. Alright, Francisca's Logic Part 2. You prepared yourself and acquired the piggy bank before the plane hit that turbulence. And then you waited for the victim in the lounge where you beat him to death. Then, while you were in the elevator with the victim's body stuffed into the suitcase, the plane hit that patch of turbulence and out flew the body from within the suitcase. With no way out, you hastily put the suitcase back where you had taken it from and pretended to be the discoverer of the body. Not a bad bit of logic for something you thought of on the fly. Just what are you insinuating? That I will show you exactly how flawed your logic is. No matter how strong of a face you put on, not even you can hide your fears from me. I'll expose the flaws in her logic in one fell swoop. That makes me think that there's like something in there that like you don't need to press, you just like... You prepared yourself and acquired the piggy bank before the plane hit that turbulence. No. After the turbulence.
Objection!
Wrong-o. The fact that you took this piece of evidence into account in your testimony, she's back again. It's Melissa Foster, everyone's favorite girl, is to be commended. Your legal prowess is certainly something to be feared. Evidence and logic, essential tools that those who would stand in the courtroom must learn to master. But what if there was a fake piece of evidence thrown into the mix? A fake? This Captain Yuko piggy bank is just such a fake. It is not the real murder weapon. What? The timing of when the bank was taken from the shop is important. Yet more proof that Cassidy can't fix her. You're in her DMs. I have her blocked. You will understand soon in time. And it was taken after the turbulence had occurred.
But then, what about the blood on the bag? What do you make of that?
I assume it was added after the murder when the killer was fabricated this weapon. Looking at it this way, the killer basically did 3 things after the turbulence. Let's see. After exiting the elevator, the killer brought the suitcase to the shop and left it there. Then, the killer proceeded to pick the bank up from off the floor and took it to fabricate a fake murder weapon by hitting the victim on the head. Finally, the victim's wallet was planted on my personage, in my pocket to be precise. Everything... Okay, you can tell... In an autopsy, you can tell if a wound is post-mortem, right? Like, I remember hearing that that's a pretty easy thing to tell if a wound is post-mortem. Because it depends on how much blood comes out. Usually, yes. Yeah. Everything was done so that I would be framed for the murder of Mr. Ackby Hicks.
You there!
Yes, ma'am.
Other than this piggy bank, was anything else resembling a murder weapon found?
We didn't find anything in this lounge or in the shop that could be used as one, ma'am. Most of the items that could have been used were broken during the turbulence.
Hi, Death! I'm at work, so I can't stick around. Thanks so much for dropping by, though.
And the remaining items all tested negative for any trace of blood.
I see. Well, my Sledgefuss, it appears your style tactics are at an end.
But it's possible that it's just hidden somewhere, sir.
If the criminal wanted to hide the weapon in a safer place, I think the weapon would have been hidden in the same place as the bloody cloth.
Cloth. There's a picture of a rainbow in Discord when you want to check can check. Oh, shit! Oh, that's lovely. That's beautiful. It's right over the Waffle House. This must be a sign. Exactly what I was thinking. Because the cloth was hidden inside that suitcase, it signals to me that the killer had not prepared a more secure place to hide the evidence. Which means that the real murder weapon is either still on the murderer's personage, or is still at the real crime scene.
Objection!
There is one more possibility, and that would be that the piggy vant is in fact the real weapon. But didn't we just... Let me finish. The killer took the bank out from the display case before the turbulence by opening the lock on the display case door. And it was at that time that the glass pane in the door was broken. It means the leprechauns have arrived to challenge the Waffle House, or that the Waffle House is being run by leprechauns. I'd say that's a perfectly reasonable line of reasoning, wouldn't you? Let's see, so that means the killer had the key to the display case. Francisca, the person you're talking about. Not so fast, I'm not finished. The person I'm talking about also committed another sin. She tricked the captain and granted you permission to conduct your investigation. Yes, it is the sin of lying. Speaking of it, I recall that you also wish to speak with her. Yes? Very well, permission granted, but only if I can sit in on your interrogation. Do we understand each other? I have no intention of interrogating her, but you are welcome to accompany me if you so wish. Mr. Now is in the flight attendant soon. Let's move. Oh yeah. Miss Tenero's in the flight attendant's room. Let's see if we can move.
That blue door over there leads to the flight attendant's room, sir.
Alright, let's see what Miss Tenero has to say for herself.
You'll hurry and solve your murder. If you're not, how am I supposed to have my cargo returned to me?
If you could please be patient just a little longer, Mr. LeBlanc.
Hurry and solve it, like a strike of thunder.
It's as fast as lightning, and believe me, if I could, I would. Okay. Ah! Rhoda! Professional style. Button up. Yeah, Cammy didn't. I like that.
So you also found it poked around inside this plane without the captain's permission. Deviating from the flight attendant's manual is very unbecoming, you know. What were you hoping to accomplish by doing that?
I'm like, moving my shoulders around whenever I do her voice and like bobbing my head like, Miss Tenero.
Mr. Edgeworth, you're here too?
Can you please help us and shed some light on why you did what you did?
All right.
Let's look around. It's pretty easy to tell who sleeps in which bunk just by looking. I'm almost certain that the well-kept one up top belongs to Miss Tenero.
Ew, this bottom one is a giant mess.
You sloven, squalid scoundrel of a man. You dare to scrutinize her woman's bed and invade her privacy? There are some things in life best kept to yourself, Detective. What's this? Oh. What's the other door lead to? What exactly is this panel for?
That's the emergency control panel for the elevator. We used it to stop the elevator on its first floor and used to keep its doors open.
I can't look at that.
So these are the attendants' lockers, huh? Let's hurry up and examine them, sir.
Why must men always be so rude? Besides, who exactly gave you permission to search these attendants' lockers? Wait, Detective! It would be uncouth of us to look in a woman's locker without her permission.
Yeah, I guess so. Plus, I feel this murderous draft and I can sense a whip not so far behind.
Go, you! Oh. It's one of those suitcases designed by Miss Tenero. You can tell it's hardly ever been used by the lack of even a single scratch on it. Francisco will kill you. And what are inside these boxes?
Oh, those are some souvenirs I bought in Virginia.
There's so many! There's even a second box!
Well, yes. I find that folk art from around the world does great things for my creativity.
This suitcase certainly could have done with a whole lot less of your creativity. What is that? Can I please look at it? What is all this junk inside these boxes? There's no rhyme or reason to any of it. Fabulous!
That's our lost and found, Mr. Edgeworth.
Old crowns and swords and necklaces. It's like a treasure trove in here, sir.
The fact that these were left on the plane implies that they were carried onto it to begin with. Something tells me it's time for Goyu to send its metal detectors out for repairs. Well, Edgeworth, isn't this something you should be doing right now? Of course. I should be asking Miss Tenera for her side of the story. That's right. And how does it have anything to do with what's over there? Nothing really. If you already knew that, then why don't you hurry up with the interrogation already?
This door leads to the cargo hold, but I can't let you through without Miss Von Karma's express permission.
That's not a bad way to handle the situation if it was any old case, but this isn't.
So between you and Miss Von Karma, who's better at their job?
Oh, there is no comparison to be made, Detective. None. Uh-huh. Anyway. Oh wait, let's talk to Francisca first. Well, go on. Let's see how troublesome attendant out. In due time. I do have one thing I'd like to ask you. Yes? Do you plan to continue using that whip for the foreseeable future? Of course! I've wrangled many a testimony out of people thanks to it.
Yeah, and probably a whole lot of yelps.
And I'm willing to bet that the majority of them came from you, Detective. Ha ha. She would drip regular candle wax on a person for fun. She would. Stop being sad, look at my badge.
I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. I don't know how to answer you. As a professional flight attendant, I'm a failure.
She must be worn out from the long questioning session she just went through. Why did you lie about receiving the captain's permission like that?
Because I didn't think I would be able to get his permission.
What do you mean?
The captain, he only has ears for Cammy. I spoke to the captain a little earlier myself. He definitely seems to be fast as taken with Miss Mia. Yes, and on top of that, I had mistakenly accused Mr. Edgeworth of being the killer. I wanted to make amends.
In that case, please allow me to thank you for what you did. Thanks to you, I was able to clear myself of all charges.
Really? You were able to prove your innocence? Oh, thank goodness.
Miss Tenero, is it? There's one more thing I'd like to ask you. You were in the in-flight stop just before the turbulence, weren't you? Please answer honestly. Yes, I was. And why was you there? Well, Why the sudden hesitation? Francisca seems to have struck a nerve. All I did was go check up on the shop like I always do. You're saying it was for work, then? Yes, I'm in charge of the shop, so I have to keep an eye on it. I don't have any reason to go there otherwise. After your visit to this shop, you paid the visit to this room, correct? Yes, I came back to freshen up and to adjust my makeup. I'm sorry, but there isn't much else to tell. Miss Tenero claims to have no reason other than duty to go to the shop, but is that all there is to it? Maybe I should ask her about that thing. Probably the suitcase. Wait, before then, look at this. I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth, I don't know how to answer you. Let's just... Okay, look at this. If you could please take a look at this for me, Miss Tenero. Oh, that suitcase! Yes, about this suitcase. You're the one who designed it, correct? And I think I figured out something else. I think I figured something else out about it. This suitcase is the reason you went to the shop, isn't it? There's nothing you won't find out eventually, is there? Won't you please tell me more about this suitcase? Yes, I was interested in seeing how the suitcases I had designed were selling. I know that as a service professional, I'm not supposed to care. But I really wanted to know. And I was glad to see that it was the last one there. The last one there? The last suitcase. No, I did not mean to click that. So you're saying, Miss Tenero, that the suitcase in the suitcase in question was the last one? Yes, they're just so popular. They're practically flying off the shelves. That's not exactly the impression I got. The one in the shop is most definitely the last one. Well, we're currently looking at that suitcase. Really? Then I guess we sold all of them. Thank you very much for taking the last one. I didn't say anything about buying it. Then say you'll buy it. I'm sorry, I can't. Why? I think it'd go great with your complexion, Mr. Edgeworth. It really suits you. I guarantee it personally as a service professional. Well, that is... How should I put this? It's hideous. What? Maybe that was a bit too direct. Moving on, my issue with the suitcase isn't the design, it's the number of them remaining. Remaining? There were 2 suitcases in the in-flight shop when I investigated it. 2? But that's impossible! I'm sure there was only 1. Looks like the story has generated quite the contradiction. When I left the shop, I'm positive there was only 1 suitcase left. Interesting. Interesting. Something is amiss here. What could be the meaning of the inconsistency? Probably that the body was being moved while she went to go check on it. By the way, Miss Tenero, what is one of those suitcases doing here? Oh no, she bought one, didn't she? That's... I thought you said there was only 1 left. That one is, it's mine. I've used it for a very long time now. She's used it for a long time. I think not. Miss Tenero, I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't lie to me, because it still has a tag on it. Excuse me? I don't believe for even 1 second that you've used this for a very long time. What proves that this hasn't been used for nearly as long as Miss Tenero says? It's the price tag.
Take that!
Tell me, Miss Tenero, is it also your habit to keep the price tag pristine on your suitcase? What is the meaning of this? Why would you lie about the suitcase? despite having faith in her design sense. The sales number made her cry bitter tears. The truth is becoming increasingly clear to me. Miss Tenero, I think I understand. I know why you are trying to hide. I know what you are trying to hide. Now then, this suitcase was originally in an in-flight shop? Seeing as how the price tag is still on this suitcase, one can only assume it was out on the floor for sale in the shop. And the person who bought this suitcase it was you.
Take that!
It was you, wasn't it, Miss Tenero? I hate to say this, but the suitcase that you designed, it hasn't sold very well, has it? You saw how poorly this design that you poured your heart into was selling, and were deeply hurt. I think it's cute. It's got like a Lisa Frank kind of style to it. It's like I just want to be part of your symphony ass suitcase. I wouldn't pay $1,200 for it, but I would pay like $50 for it. Maybe even $60. Not $70 though. That's why you wanted to make it look like it was selling by buying it yourself. Isn't that right? Said, see reason you fancied the shop and came back here with us. I'm sorry. All I really have is my job. I was overjoyed when my design was chosen. I thought that maybe I had finally accomplished something. But the suitcases didn't sell. It's because of the design, isn't it? Well, because it's what you put it, hideous. I can't say they chose a great place in which to sell them either. They weren't selling a single one. They were just sitting there collecting dust. I felt so bad seeing them there day in and day out. So I decided to buy one for every flight I worked. How much money do you have? You buy one every single time you work a flight? I see. So in order to keep your resolution, you went and bought one today as well. Yes, and here's my receipt for that purchase. This receipt is clearly time-stamped 5:40 a.m. Interesting. Wait, hang on. Damn, there's no tax. The truth is, there's still a bunch of them left unsold. They're planning to scrap the remaining ones at the end of this flight. Do these guys never enter a court? This is like the investigations part of the murder, so we don't really see the court. I know there are a couple of cases that do take place within the courtroom though, but it's not really formatted like the actual Ace Attorney games. This is more just like, this is more hands-on, I'd say. Miss Tenero, where are these other suitcases? They should be all down in the cargo hold. Since the suitcase the killer used could very well have come from the cargo hold. Mr. Edgeworth, you don't think the killer used one of my suitcases to... Yes, I do. The killer used one of your beloved suitcases to move the victim's body. How could they? Those suitcases were meant to be faithful partners to our passengers on their trips. That's all I ever wished for them to be. Miss Tenero, is there any other way to get to the cargo hold other than the elevator? I feel so bad for her. She's just like trying to do her best and she wants to make something that people like. And then they didn't like it. The only other way is just through that door there. And what about security? That door has no special lock installed because just to enter this room, you need a special key card that only crew members would have access to. Which would mean that the culprit is someone who can enter this room, eliminating the passengers and leaving only crew members as potential suspects. I can't believe it. Yes, Francisca? Going on these wild goose chases, you're a disgraced as if uncommon name. And what do you mean by that? The suitcase came from the cargo hold. That fact alone tells the whole story. Yes, which is why I said the culprit must be a crew member who used their key card. Miles Edgeworth, you're proposing that the killer followed the elevator from the cargo hold, correct? Yes, that's the only realistic possibility. Associate attendant, Miss Mia. I asked her earlier and she had this to say. Francisca got information out of Miss Meal? In order to make the elevator go down to the cargo hold, a different key card is required. A different one? Yes, and the only person who holds that particular key card is you, Miss Holder Tadell, and only you. What? Is this true, Miss Tenero? Yes, I keep that key card in my locker at all times. Could you please show us that card right now? Yes, hold on. I don't believe it! What's wrong? The key card! It's gone! Ha ha ha, very clever. Pretending that your card was stolen when in fact you're just trying to hide it from us. You really thought this through. Wait, it's not like that. You can tell us all about what it's like down at the station. Officer, arrest this woman.
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Edgeworth! What's wrong? This disbelief written all over your face. Francisca, I know that you were the lead investigator on this case, however... Hold it! Don't even think about wasting any more of my time. You know the fools as well as I do. We're no strangers to love. You know the fools, and so do I. A full commitment is what I'm thinking of. You wouldn't get this from any other guy. Evidence speaks louder than words. Even if this isn't a courtroom, these basic tenets still applies. I intend to investigate the cargo hold now. What will you do, Miles Edgeworth? I intend to do likewise. To be continued. Oh shit. The thick plottings. Glub, 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 glub. Oh god, I'm choking. Alright. Wow, so this is the cargo hold, huh? Whee! It's so big! Oh wait, hang on. It's so big! 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 Oh, and just there's one missing. This plane is a special model. How fucking big is this plane? It has both a super large cargo hold and ultra luxurious first class seating. So this is the field scene of the murder. There is certainly a high probability of that, which is why we are here, correct?
Okay, let's get investigating, sir.
You arrived at the scene of the crime before Detective Gumshoe, correct? And then you immediately... Is this an elevator? We've already established that there's an elevator? Look at the size of the cargo hold! And then you immediately began to direct the investigation. It seems to me that you were already here at this airport for something besides this murder. Yes, I was. Why at this airport? I've been following a very large and involved government-level international crime. But it's much too large for one person to take on alone. So it was decided that I should form a joint investigation with Interpol. Ah! Interpol is involved. It's a top secret operation. So I can't really tell you any more than I already have. Okay. Look at how big this shit is. Are we sure we're in a plane and not a blimp? We're in the Hindenburg.
Oh, I just love pushing the buttons on elevators and crosswalk signals. Yeah, you should give it a try, sir. Go on, push it.
The elevator is currently stopped on the first floor, Detective. It can't move.
Oh, yeah. I guess nothing would happen if you pushed it now.
Well, nothing would happen normally anyway, without the special key card. Both the door to the attendance room and the elevator's control panels require a key card, which makes it impossible for a passenger to come down here. What's in here? All sorts of boxes are piled up here.
This one says flammable, and this one says pharmaceuticals.
This one says for exorcism use only. Just what kind of operation is this airline running? What's this?
Hey, what's with the suitcase, pal?
It's what the victim checked in, sir.
So this suitcase belonged to Mr. Hicks. I don't think he'd mind if we took a closer look, considering he is dead.
There's nothing out of the ordinary in here, sir.
Wait, a file.
And there's a photo of Miss Von Karma in it, sir.
It looks like a profile on Francisca. He's working for Interpol. Why would Mr. Hicks have a file on her? She was probably waiting to meet him.
Holy showcases, Mr. Redforth! It's like an all-you-can-use showcase fair!
These must be all the leftover ones they couldn't sell. The ones that the company is planning to dispose of after the flight is over.
This paint job is really cool, don't you think? It practically screams artsy.
Oh, why not purchase one then? I'm sure it'll bring you much happiness.
You think so? And maybe I will. Let's see it, $1,200! I think I'll pass.
And Miss Tenero wonders why they don't sell. You need 2 jobs just to buy one. Although, it definitely looks like one is missing. What is this brittle substance I'm stepping on? It's a bunch of glass fragments? Wait, we never used... Wait, go back. We didn't use the broken glasses! Okay, let's see. Keeping track of this many pieces of cargo must be very taxing on the cargo crew.
This sure brings back memories of when I worked as a part-time mover, sir.
By the look in his eyes, he's waiting for me to ask about the rest of the story.
Well, Lois, this is just like the time I worked as a mover.
And no matter how much he pours in the puppy eyes, I have no intention of doing so. Grape juice. It says grape juice. Alright, let's see. Okay, let's talk to Gumshoe.
Yeah, sure.
Notice anything?
This cargo hold is really big. I can't believe they can fit stuff like this in there. Oh shit, hi Greg! Yeah, the reactives are bring Charlie. Look at the pin right now. Look at the damn pinned.
Yeah, Charlie did this reactive. I'm super jazzed about it. Teehee, teehee. Detective, what are you going on about? We're in the middle of an investigation here. Yeah, well, swanky. I got like a funny investigation outfit on.
Whoa, stuff's falling on me. Oh, I can't really get into my work without something like this happening first.
Wait, what? Okay.
Well, let's get the show on the road. So, which item do you want to start on?
In this world, there are those who are masochistic, and then there is Gumshoe.
So, that flight attendant, Roto Tenero, she's the killer, isn't she?
I don't think we can say for sure yet. But there are certainly a great number of things pointing us in that direction, which means she's probably not.
You mean like she didn't tell us about her buying her own showcase?
Yes, however, in regard to the keycard being stolen, I can't seem to find any evidence that she's lying about that. Look at my badge again. I think something just fell out of your pocket. Yeah, we already been over this.
Thank you
so much! Craigie, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Charlie! Very kind of you, very sweet of you. Thank you so much for subscribing to my channel. A hee giggle. Okay. Yeah. Look at this. Look. I'm so smart. My brain is braining. Look. I think we can safely conclude that these fragments are from a pair of glasses.
And the victim was wearing a pair of broken glasses.
Exactly what I was thinking. I'm sure that the shards would match up perfectly with the remnants of his glasses lenses. Ergo, the victim was here, just as I suspected. Look at this photograph.
So you're saying that the real scene of the crime was here, sir?
Is that what I've been saying for a while now?
Oh, is it? I didn't know that.
Perhaps it's a bit early to draw that conclusion. However, I believe that the probability has just skyrocketed considerably. All that's left is to find the murder weapon. Yeah. Hex must have been Interpol as well. Yeah! Now, why would Mr. Hicks have documents profiling Francisca?
Oh, I know. I bet he's a big fan of Miss Von Karma, sir.
Francisca said that she had come to this airport as part of an Interpol investigation.
Oh, maybe Mr. Hicks had heard she was coming here and he followed her.
Detective, I think it's more likely that Mr. Hicks was in actuality Interpol Agent Hicks. I think Francisca has some explaining to do. Let's talk. You came to this airport to rendezvous with the victim, didn't you? Nonsense! What are you talking about? We found a profile detailing information about you and the victim's luggage. I suppose that it was prepared for him so that he could Hi, Sydney! Interpol like from Pokemon and not real life. Holy shit. I suppose it was prepared for him so that he could recognize you when he landed, which makes him not Mr. Hicks, but rather Interpol Agent Hicks. Hi, Sideways! It's murder plane time! Talk about a low-budget flight! I should have known you would figure it out, Miles. But it looks like they got to him first. So you really did come here to receive an Interpol agent, then? Yes. Agent Hicks was on the trail of a Fehilah's international smuggling ring. He went undercover to investigate this crime. And it was I who put him on this case. I was supposed to receive a call from him on his cell phone once he had landed. I never expected to receive a call about his murder instead. 90% of this plane's budget was spent on galvanized square steel. I like to believe she's never left the US but has the German accent. Did she immigrate from Germany though? I think now we have pretty definitive evidence that Agent Hicks came down here to the cargo, not immigrate, she like came from Germany because Von Karma was in Germany and he went and lived in Germany for several years, right? Are you having fun voicing Franzi? So much fun. That Agent Hicks came down here. I keep accidentally pronouncing it as Agent Hinks. I don't know why.
What was he doing down here, sir? There's nothing but luggage. Oh, I get it. Maybe he forgot something in his showcase and he came down to go get it.
Agent Hicks came here for his work-related reason. Of that, I'm sure. Yes, I'm sure he was here to investigate the smuggling operation he was observing. Franziska, do you know exactly how he intended to pursue his investigation? No. Unfortunately, I was going to find out from him after he landed. I see. But that raises another question. A normal passenger can't access the cargo hold on their own. Agent Hicks must have identified himself to a member of the crew and entered the cargo hold with that person who let him in. Yes, and then he was murdered here. These glass fragments and his broken glasses are a testament to that. I mean, her dad was a legendary prosecutor in the same court, so maybe that's true. Either way, she definitely got it from her dad. The killer put Agent Hicks into front of the spare suitcases and they entered the elevator, but while they were riding it up, that plane hit that patch of turbulence. Because of the intense shaking, the suitcases popped open and Agent Hicks's body flew out. At the same time, his wallet fell out of his pocket, spilling its contents everywhere. Pretty shitty wallet. Which explains why there was money scattered all over the elevator floor. I forgot to print out my badge to her. I think it's pretty easy to say who the culprit is at this stage. What? Really, sir? I really like how he calls her sir. I'm a big fan of that. I know what you're thinking, Miles Edgeverse, but the killer can be none other than Miss Older to know. Definitive evidence, definitive edition. If it was a crew member, any one of them could have shown Agent Hicks to the cargo hold. But the point to keep in mind is the keycards that allows the elevator to come down here. The only person with such high-level access is Miss Older to know. I'd say that's a pretty decisive piece of information, wouldn't you? I know what she's trying to say, but I'm not certain it's as simple as that. I'm not certain it's as simple as that. The Xenoblade Chronicles definitive evidence. Alright, if it was a crew member, any one of them should have shown press.
Hold it!
That might be true, but then it could be anyone, including Miss Meal or even the captain. Don't be a fool. Is that the first time she said fool so far? Wow, she is really holding herself back. Don't be a fool. A plane without a pilot in the cockpit is like a horse without a rider, coffee in hand. Much like Scoffy over there. Ah! I can't disagree with her on that. Detective Gumshoe always does need a guiding hand. Hello? Very well then. What about the other flight attendant, Miss Meal? Huh, I thought you might ask about her. But the point to keep in mind is the key card that allows it. I forgot she just whips him for no reason. Yeah, she's just like that. But it's highly likely that the key card was stolen from Miss Tenero. It's highly likely. Is that possibility the best you can come up with? And you call yourself a disciple of my father?
Yes. Well, I don't have any evidence. Be quiet. You're disgrace. There's more evidence pointing to Miss Loda Tenera, you know. It's not just the key cards that gives her away. What are you doing on the mountain, white boy? Are you talking about the murder weapon, the Captain Hugo piggy bank? Yes, she is also the only... Yeah, she is only the only person with the key to open such a display case. Further, there's the matter of the key to the display case that held the murderous bank. Press.
Hold it.
But that is a fake... Stop right there, Mouse Fast. You don't have any proofs that this is just a red herring. If you must keep on insisting that this is fake, then what is the real murder weapon and where did it go? Yeah. I think I remember what the actual murder weapon is. We'll see. Speechless, I see. That's not a surprise. After all, you know that we've searched the entire cargo hold and came up empty-handed. There must be a way. There must be something that can help me rule out the piggy bank as the murder weapon. What should be examined further to help us ascertain the authenticity of the weapon? The body. Because you can tell if it's post-mortem. Did I kill him? Francisca, I think you were too quick to jump to your conclusions. Oh, was I? Yes, we don't even have the autopsy results yet. How can I not say that you made a snap judgment when you have yet to even see if the wound on Agent Hicks's head is consistent with the murder weapon? Scruffy! Yeah, sure. Contact the medical examiner's office at once. I wish to hear the results of Agent Hicks's autopsy. Yeah, sure! There he goes. If Phoenix were here, he'd consider that he did it. He would. We've got a big problem, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. What is it, detective? They're still doing the autopsy, but they said that they already know this one thing for sure. Report. Report, now. The doc said that it's one giant bruise from a beating to his shoulder down to his mid-back. From the victim's shoulder to his mid-back? He was beaten over such a wide area, unless it wasn't a beating. Unless it was one singular big trauma at once. Well, I'd say maybe it's a sign that the killer had a grudge against Agent Hicks. It wasn't just his head. The killer went all out and hit him multiple times, sir. Instantaneous death resulting from blow to back of head, bruising head to mid-back. Scuffy, what is having grudge against Agent Hicks supposed to mean? Was the wound on the victim's head consistent with the murder weapon, detective? Oh, well, they said they were still looking into that, sir. You're completely useless. Ow!
Sir, I told you already, you can't go down there. No, you remove yourself from my way.
What is all that racket? Oh.
My luggage, my cargo, they're mine, and I demand you return them to me. We're still investigating the cargo hold. Please understand and have a little patience. I suppose there is no choice. Finally, I think you get... Wait, what are you... You don't have no choice but to use strong force. Ah! You won't get past me!
This is... Wait, that's it! So that's what this whole thing has been about! I knew it. I knew I remembered it correctly. Hicks fell, and this thing wasn't there! Further, there is the matter of the key to the display case that held the murderous bank. Is there some way for me to prove that this isn't the real murder weapon? Oh, the math is mathing! After all, you know we searched the entire cargo hold and came up empty-handed. He fell! The doc said that it's one giant bruise from a beating from his shoulder down to his mid-back. Yes, yes! Bink. Okay. Cause of death. This? No, damn it. I can't see it clear. Okay.
This? No, so it must be not exactly a shining... Okay, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. This and this. There we go. Allegedly, the killer struck the victim many times over, which is why there was extensive bruising over such a wide area. But is that really the correct conclusion to draw from the evidence? Big problem. Not like a big part of the puzzle that Ace Attorney usually has is that you can usually come to the right conclusion, but it's just knowing like when to present something or like what particular piece of evidence to present to come to that conclusion. It's not so much, it's like it is about figuring it out, but it is also knowing about like which specific part of the puzzle to pick at. Even if you know how to solve it, you need to like figure that out, particularly how to work with the game. Which is more suggestive of a single blow to the back. If that's the case, then the piggy bank is much too small to have caused that. Therefore, the murder weapon must be something far bigger. And then... boop. Yay! If we're looking for a rather large weapon, you'd think it would stick out. But so far, we haven't found anything that resembles a weapon of any sort. Perhaps, just perhaps, it's something that we all overlooked from the very beginning. Because normally, it's too impossibly big to be taken into consideration. It's the entire plane!
What was that all about? Was he trying to jump his way down here?
Francisca!
What? What do you want?
I found it, Francisca. I found the real murder weapon. Happy birthday to the ground!
You did? He really jumped.
He's like more concerned about that. I didn't realize it until now, but the answer has been right in front of us this whole time.
He might be hurt. We should go check up on him, Miss Hers.
Says that pompous attitude of yours again. You should learn to upset to have it. This is coming from a prosecutor with a habit of whipping everyone she comes across. What is going on with this case? This game is madness. Anyway, if you feel you're prosecutors, then you'll back yourself up with evidence, yeah? You two aren't listening at all, are you? Come on, Sen, show me this filth murder weapon you speak of. Nope. Huh, I don't have any evidence to show you. Foolish reasoning for foolish fool from a foolishly foolish fool meant to fool me. What do you mean by I don't have any evidence to show? Perhaps I should have phrased it as, that which caused Agent Hicks's death is incorporeal. Forgive me, but I do believe I have figured out what was the real cause of death. Free fall. The victim fell from a great height and subsequently died as a result. In other words, the real cause of death is free falling to the ground. He fell to his death! Yes, this is the only possibility. The victim has extensive bruising on the back of his head and his back. She fell behind on her fools per minute. She had to catch up. Yeah, there she goes. And the only rational explanation for these injuries is that he fell to his death.
But the murder happened inside this plane.
I know.
Are you claiming that there's someplace in this plane from which he could have fallen from?
As I said earlier, the answer has been right in front of us the entire time. I've been here the whole time.
You can't mean...
Hang on, I gotta blow my nose again. Okay, there we go. Yes, I do. The victim fell from the top of the stairs of this very cargo hold.
What? Then, we're in trouble. We may have a second death on our hands, Shurs.
He could not have died from that height.
Hey, you! Tell me you aren't dead, pal!
Quiet! Why are you screaming?
He's alive!
And there you have it, Miles Edgeworth. It's not possible that Agent Hicks fell over there ailing to his death. What if he was, like, right there? He could have fallen from there. That man is living proof of that. I suppose it's true that it's not possible, given the current circumstances. Collins, circumstances. What is that supposed to mean? Suppose that large piece of cargo wasn't there at the time. What would have happened then? That got held for... Because it was held for race. Because you can't call someone a hick. It's just his name. His name is Ackby Hicks. I don't know what the pun is. Suppose that large piece of cargo wasn't there at the time. What would have happened then? He would have been a Virginian pancake for sure, sir. I suppose that Manovazev wouldn't still be breathing. But Seviati... I'll type it. There you go. But the reality is that the cargo box is there. So there's no point in entertaining your wild hypothetical scenarios. It may be there now, but there is no proof that it was always there. Ha! As if there could have been a window of time as the giant box was not there. Ah, but there was. What? What can I use to show her that it's possible the box did not always is where it is now? Oh, this.
Take that!
You fulfilled in the Republic of Zhengfa? Yes, this flight had a short layover in Zhengfa in order to refuel. But that wasn't the only reason for the layover. We also transferred some cargo. What if the box in question was only transferred onto the plane at that time? To further prove my point, let's take a look at what's next to the box in question. Ah, it's labeled Zhengfa Express! Correct, meaning it was loaded onto the plane in Zhengfa. Cargo from Zhengfa data jotted down in my organizer. Now, what if the box in question was also loaded on at the same time? It would mean that the box was not here in the cargo hold during the Europe-Zhengfa leg of the flight, making a clear drop from which Agent Hicks could have fallen to his death entirely possible. Ah, but you're serious, you're very far-fetched. Then allow me a chance to prove how very likely my scenario is. My first order of business will be to examine that piece of cargo in more detail. What? Okay. I know this game came out in like when did this game first come out? It was like late 2000s, early 2010s. Either way, and also this game takes place in 2019, you would still be able to tell how the wound ended up. Like, you would be able to tell if the wound made from the piggy bank was done post-mortem, as well as also be able to tell if someone died from falling versus being struck on the head. Like, you would just need to examine the body. Like, you would be able to tell. My first thought is Acme now, like Wile E. Coyote ass. Oh shit, I knocked something over. There we go. Lower deck cargo hold. Hang on. I may have a word with you, Francisca. I don't think you have the time for Adatada. You'll still need to prove to me that your hypothetical situation is in fact reality. I want to show my badge. Let's see. Keeping track of this many pieces of cargo must be very taxing on the cargo crew. Oh, this sure brings back memories. I find it worked as a part-time mover, sure. Okay, let's look at this. This is a rather large piece of cargo. There's a tag on it, sure. Let's see. A leaf red statue. Never heard of it. Nor I, but all I care is if we can prove it wasn't here at the time of the crime. Now let's get investigating, sure. Whatever that is. Whee!
Look here! Do not go about touching my possessions without my permission.
Don't wash up on me like that, pal.
So this belongs to Mr. LeBlanc, does it? I should see what else I can find out from him. Good God. Look at my badge. I can say you have the guts to show me a piece of art at this time. I've already seen this. Okay. I take it that this large piece of cargo belongs to you, Mr. LeBlanc.
Of course, it is mine. I shipped this fine piece of art from Europe. This leaf red statue is worth 10 million cents. No, maybe much, much more.
How much is 10 million cents in USD? Mr. LeBlanc's reasoning for choosing this plane must have been this large cargo hold.
10 million shench.
I suggest you stop trying to calculate how many packets of noodles that makes, Detective.
Yarn, how did you do that? I feel like I keep getting better and better at seeing right through me every year.
Though I grow with each revolution of the planet around the sun, I have the distinct impression that he continues to madly spin in place.
Hey, Mr. Redforth, so that 10 million cents, is that in euros or in dollars?
Does it really make a difference? Like 100K? How many packets of noodles is that? Mr. LeBlanc, there was a chance that your cargo is related to our murder case. Like Sapporo Ichiban or something, or like Noodle Time. I don't know, how many packets is that? If it's like 89 cents for a packet. I was wondering if you would allow us to examine it a bit closer.
It is a very powerful piece of art, so no, there will be no touching.
Is it this? Why you show me something of no value?
Show me the bread first, maybe we'll talk.
Wait, he wants me to pay him before he'll comment on this? Francisca.
If you spawn anything off, you come and tell me right away, okay, Pio?
Roger, sir.
It's rather unusual for Gumshoe to be so directing. They must outrank this officer.
If you're running into any trouble, you just leave it up to me, okay?
Yes, sir. Watch out, Detective Gumshoe!
Scuffy, I think your ego is in need of some deflating.
I was following in your footsteps, sir. I want to try patronizing my subordinates.
Cruel and unforgiving to detective, even in front of his own subordinate. Good job, officer. Mr. LeBlanc is certainly not an easy person to hold back.
No thanks necessary, sir. It's all part of the job, even if he did eventually get by.
Well, I have a few things to ask him anyway, so it worked out in your favor this time.
Thank you very much, sir. Next time I'll be sure to not let anyone through. Even if it takes my life in the process, sir.
I appreciate the sentiment, however, we can't have people getting hurt on the job either. Ooh. The leftover suitcases sit here lined up in two pretty neat rows. Too bad for Miss Tenero, but this design is unmarketable.
I'd buy one if it was cheaper, sure. You think they'd sell it to me at a discount? Oh, or why don't they sell them in the airport and have a bargain basement sale? Buy one, get one free. If you win the raffle, you get one more for free. How about those ideas, sir?
I think if they did that, everyone would lose. Okay, I think we have to present something to him then. Let's see. Alright, show me something of no value. Show me the bread. Bread.
What a waste. How horrible to see a priceless piece of cloth soiled.
I assure you, it wasn't me. I believe it to be the work of the killer. I'm not on my period right now.
I will teach that killer a lesson. You can be sure I will. It will be the LeBlanc Revolution.
I think he meant the LeBlanc Retribution, but either way, it sounds intimidating. Yeah, it matches his outfit because it's Borginian cloth, so it comes from Borginia. I think that's the statue. What am I supposed to do?
So you're finally paying my wasted money.
Sorry, but there's absolutely nothing inside this wallet.
How dare you! You are wanting to trick me. I will sue for fraud.
I already said this. I hate him so bad. That man. Logic, maybe? Oh! Oh, shit! If Mr. LeBlanc has something to do with the smuggling ring, then it's possible this fake statue was brought on board in Zhengfa. I think I need to question him a bit further. Oh, the thick plottins. About your statue, Mr. LeBlanc. I wonder if it might be a fake.
What? How dare you say my art is fake?
I suspect that your statue might be the target of an international smuggling ring.
Don't say such fantastical things. Those thieves would not dare. I have the certification of my cargo right here.
Dim, it's a cargo certification document. Mr. Jean LeBlanc, why didn't you say so earlier? Please, show it to us at once. I can't read this. What does it say?
It says as plain as day, the cargo was put on the plane in Europe.
And so you have it, Mouse at first. Too bad for you. This statue was bought on board in Europe, just as it states in the certificate. No, that's... Which means that there never was a window in time in which the statue wasn't sitting there. I respectfully disagree. We can't discount the theory that until I see the statue for myself.
Then you can have your wish. Look at it and see that I am right.
I know I've seen this somewhere before. It's in the photo. This is the Elif Red? It gives off such a feeling of art. I can practically smell it.
The statue has a high amount of historic value. After it was unveiled at a museum in Europe, I brought it to this country to exhibit it.
I believe a closer look is warranted here. Let's see. Sure, cause of death. Man, I can't believe Mr. Hicks fell to his death. I never would have guessed in a million years. That is still only a hypothesis. However, the investigation should prove it to be true. Speaking of fun, I'm glad that our guy's okay. He took quite the spill. Yes, he was lucky to have landed on top of that piece of cargo. Yeah, I can just see it now. Passenger pays price for police failure. Did Prosecutor Edgeworth add fuel to the fire of the first murder with a second death? Yup, I'm willing to bet that'd make the front page. That's not funny, Detective. Oh, I thought something smelled fishy in here. Turns out it's a smuggling ring. If a smuggling ring is involved in this case, then their target would most definitely be the most valuable piece of art. And that'd be the two statues on either side of the elevator, right, sir? I doubt those ghastly things are worth anything to anyone other than the person depicted. So this is the infamous Elif Red statue. What is it, Mr. Edward? Did you find something? There's something wrong with this picture. We should examine it in more detail. I know what it is. What's down here? Oh. What's this? This statue looks like it's stepping all over its neighbor's cloth cover. Kind of resembles its owner's attitude in the shed. Oh!
Ew, what did you say just now? Further, my clothing sense is not being stepped on by anyone. It is too expensive for me to allow that to happen.
Please forgive the trespasses of my subordinates.
Why should I forgive if the dress passes? Unless it is an expensive dress, you keep it.
So this is the Elif Red statue. I swear I've seen this somewhere before. No wonder this thing is worth 10 million cents. Look at how it sparkles, sir. I wouldn't call it sparkling, Detective. More along the lines of dully shining. I know what it is. Eyeball. Is this spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold? Yeah. Look. That's why they call it the Elif Red. Eureka! These eyes are awfully orange, don't you think? Yeah, and pretty. They remind me of sunsets when I was in grade school, sir. I don't think you see what I'm talking about. No, I do. But it's really like the color of the sun when it's setting, sir. Ah, the memories. I remember standing out in that field, spinning with my arms out until I felt ill. I don't care about sunsets. Focus, Detective. What color are the eyes in this photo? Huh? Ah, sir, they're red! As I thought. This statue is a fake. How could you not tell? Mr. LeBlanc.
What do you want? Do you not know that I am a busy man? I allow you 2 seconds for your answer.
The Elif Red. I suppose this is your pride and joy, is it not?
It is the biggest trophy on this European trip. You know I wanted to possess this statue. This rig got started 17 years ago.
Gotta grab a chair, sir. Sounds like this is gonna be a long story. Mr. LeBlanc, I regret to inform you, and you have my heartfelt sympathy, but...
What is that? Sympathy for what?
You'll see. I'd like you to compare the eyes.
That thought fellow there has very bright and pretty eyes compared to you.
I wasn't talking about the two of us. I meant the eyes of the statue in front of us and the one in this photo.
Why this sudden yelling? Now that... Oh! It is a photo of the statue on display at the museum in Europe. Ah!
Now, do you see, Mr. LeBlanc? The statue before us is a fake.
A
I believe that even further examination will be required. Now that we have confirmed that it is indeed a fake, there must be some sort of proof that this was brought on board in Zhengfa, and I will present to you evidence that will resolve the remaining contradiction. It's this. It's somehow connected to the evidence I hold. This? There's clearly a contradiction here, damn it. What are you going on about? It's just a simple case of a cargo cover getting stuck under— oh, I am right. It's just a simple case of cargo cover getting stuck underneath another piece of cargo. That's not possible. But it is. It shouldn't be this way, but the statue is on top of the cloth. Supposing that the neighboring piece of cargo was brought on board in Zhengfa, there was no way that any part of it should wind up under something from Europe. Which means that this fake statue was smuggled on board in Zhengfa. But then what about the cargo certificate? Let me ask you in return. What about Agent Hicks? Why did he come down here in the middle? If people went through the detail of getting every other detail right, how do they mess up something as simple as eye color? I don't know. Also, hi, Alpha Rabbit. Huh? There is only one reason why. To secure proof of smuggling activity on board this flight. So you say. But I don't believe he had to do that mid-flight. We could have just as easily inspected all of the cargo after the plane landed. That may be true. However, you have it backwards, Francisca. Sure, Agent Hicks could have waited. Agent Hicks could have waited until after the plane had landed. But he had a reason for coming down to the cargo hold. Suppose he had found the fake at the airport. It would have been after the swap had occurred. At that time, the suspicion would naturally fall into the statue's owner. He would have no way to prove that the statue was switched without his knowledge. Which means there is someone involved who is forging or modifying cargo certificates.
I guess the victim knew the real version of this was gonna get nabbed, huh?
Yes, while this photo could be seen as nothing more than a simple souvenir, it was in fact taken to be used as a reference document later on. Next, Agent Hicks had to secure proof that the smuggling had taken place. He came down here to take a picture of the cargo hold, a rather empty one at that, right before the fake statue could be loaded on board. A photo of the hold missing a valuable piece of cargo would have been proof enough. After that, all he had to do was hold his Zhengfa cargo crew and arrest the smuggler. Exactly. This only goes to prove my theory. If the statue was not in the cargo hold during the Europe-Zhengfa leg of the trip, there would have been enough height from which Agent Hicks could have fallen to his death. Officer! Move the statue immediately! I want a thorough examination of the floor underneath. Now!
Miss Von Karma, I'm ready to report my findings.
Go on.
After moving the Elite Red statue out of the way, we tested the area under it with luminol, and there was a reaction!
Oh shit! I see. There was a reaction to luminol, an indication that there was blood in that spot.
Can we stop looking at it now, sirs?
It would seem that my deductions were correct after all. I suppose it would appear that way. The culprit cleaned up the blood well. And how do you think the killer did that? How did the killer clean up all the blood? It's triple. Virginian cloth. Oh shit.
Take that!
The killer used the bloody cloth I found inside the suitcase to clean up the mess. I see. They had the need to clean up all the blood before the plane landed in Zhengfa. Yes, because otherwise the cargo crew would have discovered it during the layover.
So you guys are saying that the murder happened before the plane landed in Zhengfa?
There is no other conceivable timeline for the events of the murder. But if that is true, then that throws a certain person's testimony into doubt. If the murder occurred before we landed in Zhengfa, then this becomes highly suspect. Miss Meal? Recall Miss Meal's testimony about Agent Hicks in regard to when we were departed Zhengfa. I saw Mr. Hicks sitting in a seat at 5 a.m., you know. She claims Agent Hicks was alive at the time of the service calls, but
that totally contradicts the facts, sir!
But why would she lie about some things like that? I think the only person who can answer that is Miss Meal herself. To be continued. The thick plottins. Yes. Just gonna save right here. And then I'm going to go upstairs and get more water. I will be right back. I'm back. What's this track? It's the Fonset Village theme. It's called Gramps, parentheses, Fonset Village. It's from Xenoblade, too. I have a cheese bun. You know, I've never had a chili dog. Are they good? Chili dogs are pretty nice if you like chili and cheese and hot dogs. I like all those things. They seem like the kind of food that you kind of have to, like, at a certain point you kind of have to give up on eating it neatly. Like, put me in one of those rage rooms in like a hazmat suit and just let me go to town. I'm just finishing this cheese bun and then I'll get back to playing. I'm looking in general one. I'm Bruce. That's me. That's Bruce. Why is this one in the chill? Why is this song in the music to study and relax to? This is the final boss theme for Torn of the Golden Country. Well, I guess it's not the final boss if you count Gort. It's been so long since I had a sloppy Joe. I don't think I've ever had one. You know what I wish I had right now? A beef burrito from Taco Bell. Just loaded up with like the fakest tasting cheese. The cheese from Taco Bell is like, it's gross in an addictive kind of way. Like, it's so gross, but it's so good. I want a taco salad? I don't think I've ever had a taco salad. I know what it is, but I don't actually think I've ever had one. Taco Bell cheese is like Little Debbie's Swiss rolls. Like, this tastes like chemicals, but at this point I'm already there. I'm already at the party of unhealthiness, so I might as well just, like, it's so good. Taco Bell used to have them, but got rid of them. Find a great Mexican restaurant that sells them, but they're so expensive. They make these great steak fajita taco salads that go mmm. Ground beef mixed with the sauce is like a mixture of ketchup and Worcestershire. Yummy. Okay, I have finished eating the cheese bun. Let's switch back to the game. Yeah. Okay. Back we go. This is probably the finale of this case. Miss Meal. Miss Meal!
Huh?
Do you recall what you said earlier? About when you answered some service calls as we were departing from Zhengfa? You said that Mr. Hicks was sitting in his seat at that time. However, that is simply not possible. Because Mr. Hicks was dead long before we ever touched down in Zhengfa.
Huh?
Miss Cammy Meal!
Maybe I didn't see what I thought I did?
No one could make a mistake so large, Miss Meal.
But I kinda... I make that kind of oop all the time.
This is going nowhere. There must be a better way of resolving this contradiction. Very well. Miss Meal, if you'd please tell me about your alibi during the time span from just before we were to land 3 a.m. and 6 a.m. when the body was found.
Are you telling me I'm a suspect, Mr. Edgeworth?
What? Ma'am, please button your shirt.
Yeah. From 3 to 4, I was, in the flight attendant's room all by my lonesome self. Yeah. And, from 5 to 6, I was, in the flight attendant's room. All by my lonesome self. Hey Delta, who's the little guy next to your reactives, your channel points image? That's Low Poly Ricky. That's a Low Poly Ricky from hit games Xenoblade Chronicles for the Nintendo Wii and Xenoblade Chronicles for the new Nintendo 3DS and Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition for the Nintendo Switch. How is a man supposed to react to a testimony like that? Miss Mio, wake up! She fell asleep again. It looks like the only way I'm going to be able to wake her up is by pressing her.
Hold it!
Miss Meal, wake up! I'm awake. I'm awake. Mouse Edgeworth, I demand you do something about this flight attendant this instant. Why ask me to wake her when you can finally put that whip to an appropriate use?
And 3 to 4, I was, in the flight attendant's room all by my lonesome self.
Okay, press.
Hold it!
If I remember correctly, food was being served in first class in the lounge between the hours of 3 and 4 a.m.
Yeah, but I couldn't have swam by Miss Rhoda.
Then what were you doing in the attendance room at that time?
Eating and then having a most delicious dream.
You mean where you were neglecting your duties?
No way! Sleeping's a part of our job too, you know.
Miku cursor, yeah.
Hold it!
I also have a Gumi cursor, but I can't switch that right now. Miss Meal, how many times do I have to repeat myself? Wake up!
What did you whip me for, sir?
What did I miss? A poor detective being on the receiving end of a lash in your stead. Really? Sorry about that. You can make amends by that by continuing with your testimony. And from 5 to 6. Okay, I'm gonna press on that. So you were alone the entire time, were you?
Yeah. No one else even popped their head to say hi.
Oh, well, I think a contradiction just popped in to say hi. What should I do? Should I raise an objection? Of course, what else are you supposed to do? Miss Meal, there was a clear contradiction embedded in your testimony.
Huh? What are you talking about?
It's not possible that you were alone in the attendance room the whole time from 5 to 6 a.m. Because... What time was this? 5:40 a.m.
Take that!
I wonder if you would be so kind as to take a look at this receipt, Miss Meal.
Huh? A receipt? For what?
It's for the suitcase Miss Tenero bought. Now, if I may direct your attention to the timestamp, as you can see, it clearly says 5:40 a.m. Miss Tenero. Yes? A contradiction popped up and said hi. That's what I call my...
Huh? Why is the killer here? I thought I would have had her locked up by now.
I requested that she be present as a witness so that we may straighten out your complex lie. Now then, Miss Tenero, between the hours of 5 and 6 a.m., you took a trip from first class down to the first floor in-flight shop, correct? Yes, I went to the shop to buy a suitcase, after which I went straight to the attendance room to drop it off. And did you see Miss Meal there at that time?
No.
So, Miss Meal, where were you really between the hours of 5 and 6 a.m.? Miss Cammy Meal!
The bathroom?
I'll be the one to ask the questions here.
Yeah, maybe that's... I probably just missed her. Eat your calls, you know? I gotta piss like a racehorse.
Do you take me for a fool? That's a little too convenient to be true.
But it's the truth. Cross my heart.
I don't have enough conclusive proof to counter-argue her at this stage.
You don't believe me, do you? But please, don't you give me a chance and hear me out.
Reason for suspicion.
Look, I know you're suspecting me because I'm one of the crew. But I think maybe you should also suspect Miss Rhoda, too. She's the one in charge of the elevator keycard in the shop, you know. If you ask me, that makes her super suspicious.
Please leave Miss Tenero out of the conversation. Only you are under suspicion for now.
I don't get it. Why are you covering for Miss Rhoda all of a sudden? Oh, now I get it. Maybe, but got your eye on Miss Rhoda.
Of course I'm keeping an eye on her. I can't very well let her escape. I know what you are! Never mind. But you wanna know something? Miss Rhoda actually kind of I have absolutely no interest in people who can't appreciate my sense of design. Huh? Now's not the time for this sort of talk. Edgeworth only has eyes for Phoenix. Exactly. He has only eyes for that man. I know what you are. Okay, look, I know you're suspecting me because I'm one of the crew, okay?
Hold it!
No, it's not the only reason I have for suspecting you. Your statements regarding Mr. Hicks also turned out to be a bunch of lies.
But say I wasn't an attendant. You would suspect me of that, would ya?
Yes, I suppose that's true enough. I noticed she's woken up a little.
Hold it!
She's already being detained for further questioning, or have you already forgotten?
Oh. Yeah, I guess I just forgot.
Cammy, don't Don't tell me you suspect me too. Sorry. Can't help it. I mean, other than you, there's no one else who could have done it. I can't believe you would think that. I mean, me, a killer? Miss Emile, what did you mean just now by no one else who could have done it?
Hold it!
Mouse Edward's the most demi-romantic character to ever exist, yeah. And what are you in charge of, Miss Meal? I take care of the attendance room? Was she this airheaded when she was hired here? I don't know. Probably. That doesn't count. Aww, but I spent so much time in there. It might as well be my responsibility. Mr. Edgeworth, Cammy is very talented in languages, so she assists passengers who may not speak English. Especially those who speak Virginian. She's the only one on this flight who's fluent. Oh, you mean that kind of what am I in charge of? Why didn't you say so in the first place? What else could I have meant? Yeah, so I'm like really good at Virginian. She's fluent in Virginian. And I suppose you're in charge of processing documents in Virginian. Ah, I take care of anything that has to do with Virginian. Very interesting. If you ask me, that makes her super suspicious. All I'm in charge of are the attendance room and some Virginian stuff. Ooh, it's a fake.
Objection!
What about this? What about this? What about this? What about this, girly pop? So, you are the only one in this flight crew that speaks Virginian. Is that correct? Yeah, I guess so. I should have brought in Virginia for a while. If that is the case, then the signature on this document belongs to you, doesn't it? This is a falsified piece of documentation with only one purpose: to lead anyone who read it to believe that Mr. LeBlanc's statue was loaded in Europe. The only person who could have either prepared or processed this document in Virginian is you, Miss Meal. Without your participation, the smuggling of the elite threat could not have occurred. Don't sleep while I'm pointing my finger at you. Oh, I wouldn't dream of falling asleep on you, Mr. Edgeworth. It is exactly as you say. Are you confessing to have participated in the smuggling? No, far from it. It's true that I was the one who signed off on that document. I love her so bad. But you can't use that fact alone to make your allegation of smuggling stick. There is no direct correlation, after all. All you have is my signature on a piece of paper. Really? All you did was sign it. I neglected to check if the cargo had been loaded onto the plane properly. So, sorry about that. It seems that she's finally woken up. This is going to be one tough fight. Suppose, and this is just a supposition, even if I was involved in the smuggling, you can't throw the charge of murder on me just like that.
Objection!
If you were involved in smuggling, you would have a strong motive to kill. Agent Hicks was in the middle of an investigation regarding a smuggling ring. And just when he was about to close in, he's killed by a member of that ring. Well, did you ever stop to think that maybe Rhoda is the smuggling ring member? After all, unlike me, Rhoda has access to many things on this plane for work purposes. So perhaps there is some element of a setup at play in this case. What are you talking about? Don't worry, I wasn't talking about you. I meant the killer. First, it was myself, and now it is Miss Tenero who is under that microscope. Seems to me that our killer is going to great lengths to pin this crime on anyone they can. You have no proof that Rhoda is being set up, or that she isn't. Actually, I believe that she was indeed the intended target from the very beginning. I believe that the plan was to push all of the blame for the crime onto her. On this evidence will prove my suspicion. This proves that the killer was out to frame Miss Tenero from the very beginning. The suitcase?
Take that!
The killer could have hidden the body anywhere, and yet they chose the suitcase. Why is that? Perhaps it was to move the body from the lower deck to the first floor. However, why go through the trouble to do so? The only way all of these actions make sense, she's so girly pop, I love her, is if the killer had wanted to frame Miss Tenero for the murder. Miss Tenero buys a suitcase on every flight she works without fail, but should her suitcase be switched with the one containing the victim's body, that would put her in a very tight spot. Unfortunately for the killer, the turbulence put an end to that plan. There wasn't enough time to put the body back into the suitcase. Ergo, they made do with whoever was at hand, adapted their plan, and tried to frame me as I lie unconscious on the floor from the turbulence. Hang on, I'm putting powder in my freaking water. I feel like the HD artwork improves significantly from the original trilogy remakes. Like, I feel like the remakes had something missing in the artwork opposed to like the original sprite work. Yeah, they really like improved in like this version. It looks really nice. The killer then went to hide the suitcase in the in-flight shop and brought the piggy bank to the elevator in order to fabricate a false weapon. A lot of work for a fruitless endeavor, wouldn't you agree?
Sounds like the killer had a tough time too, huh?
I mean, why did the killer need to frame someone that badly anyway? That is because of the special circumstances surrounding this particular case. For all of Capcom's faults, they sure put love into their work. What special circumstances dictated the need for the killer to frame someone? Where the murder took place? The special circumstance is simply that the murder took place on a plane mid-flight. No matter which country, customs is quite strict in this day and age. 9/11, so no matter what you do, the chances that the body will be found is very high. I think it's the depth, not like from a subjective, I mean depth in the perspective. Yeah! Therefore, there was no choice but to frame either Miss Tenero or myself. I think, okay, hang on. One second, I'm looking for something. I'm looking for like the, because they already localized it on the 3DS, but they did use, I'm looking for was it iOS? I think it might have been iOS. Yeah, but there is a version of it on iOS, and it like looked different. It looked a little different. It didn't have as much depth to it. I don't know, there was something weird about it, but this looks much better. It's not Miss Tenero or myself, but you, Miss Cammy Meal. Only you and you alone could be the killer. And well, she's fallen right back into that. She's confident.
Are you done already? I was about to fall asleep again. Anyway, let's be honest here. You don't have anything on me other than a whole lot of circumstantial evidence.
Ooh, this music. I can see the outline of how the murder occurred, but I have no definitive evidence. And isn't there a piece of evidence that's still unaccounted for? Something that I still can't quite fit into the big picture. Oh shit! I didn't mean to present this shit! Ah!
Are you sleep presenting or something, Mr. Edgeworth?
No, as you can plainly see, I am wide awake.
Ha ha ha, then I'm afraid you failed. You were making so little sense that I thought maybe you were asleep.
Talk about a Dr. Sleepy Mrs. Hyde-esque transformation! Is this it? I pressed it on accident. Okay. Something that I still can't... The phone! The phone! I don't have any actual evidence.
I thought not.
But that's because it went missing, and still is.
Missing? What do you mean by that?
In the complex puzzle that is this case, there was one piece I kept getting stuck on, and that is the victim's cell phone. Franziska, you were waiting at the airport for a phone call from Agent Hicks's cell phone. Or at least, that's what you told me.
That's right!
But Agent Hicks's cell phone could not be found at the crime scene.
You mean, the killer took the phone with him?
Precisely. I suspect that if we were to find that phone, it would lead us to the killer.
Ha ha ha, come on, get serious. If the victim fell to his death from that height, wouldn't his phone break as well?
We won't know that until we try a little experiment, won't we? Franziska, I'd like to ask for your assistance. You know the victim's phone number, do you not?
Of course I do.
Agent Hicks's phone. It's ringing from somewhere, sir.
I hear it, Detective. Now where is it coming from? Miss Meal, wake up!
Sorry, this is... I see some because it sounds like a lullaby I used to love as a child.
You better find that cell phone fast!
Mr. Edgeworth!
Don't worry, Miss Tenero. I will get to the bottom of this and find the truth.
Edgeworth, I'm literally neurodivergent and a minor part of this brain functioning.
Alright, thank you for all you're doing, Mr. Edgeworth. Sounds like it's coming from the flight attendant's room. I agree. Please don't hang up just yet. Let me find it first. That's fine, but let's get one thing straight. Yes? Don't you dare answer his phone when you find it, understand? I understand that you don't want to pay for the call. Those international flight bills. Sounds like the phone is up in the flight attendant's room.
We better hurry to the flight attendant's room, sir.
Yes, sir?
Mr. Edgeworth, it seems like the cell phone's in the flight attendant's room, sir.
Indeed. Let's get one thing straight. You're not.
I know what you are, Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh shit, Gumshoe, I'm sorry! Okay.
The ringing's coming from somewhere in here, sir.
Leave no stone unturned, Detective Gumshoe. We must find it. Here? Ring. Doesn't seem to be over here.
Then let's look somewhere else, sir.
Here? Maybe? Maybe here? Maybe here? Doesn't seem like the phone got mixed in with the items in this lost and found pile.
Well, it's not like the victim would have just dropped it somewhere, right, sir?
Locker? Ringing is coming from somewhere around here.
But it's not here, sir.
Why do I have such a bad feeling about where we're going to find the phone? It's in here. I wonder if it might be inside this suitcase.
I don't hear any sounds coming from inside, sir.
I don't suppose the culprit would have been so dumb as to try the same trick twice. Oh.
The ringing's coming from in here, so—
oh shit.
What?
No, it can't be.
This has got to be the victim's cell phone. Just whose locker is this, sir?
I don't know. What does it say? It's Miss Tenero's.
What?
So, Mr. Edgeworth, how did it go? Where did you find the phone?
I found it in the flight attendant's room, in Miss Tenero's locker.
What? But...
Lada Tenero!
I don't know anything about the phone! It wasn't me! It wasn't me! Miss Von Karma, is it? I suggest you arrest Miss Rhoda Tenero right away.
Objection!
Wait! I have a theory! This is related to the incident with the keycard. When the killer went to steal the keycard, they conveniently stashed the cell phone in Miss Tenero's locker at the same time.
Objection!
This is related to the keycard, alright. In the same way that we have zero proofs that the killer did just that. The only voice that sings the truth is evidence. This is the one bird that we cannot ignore. What should I do? Franziska's right. I can't offer baseless conjectures at this point. Alright then. Why did the culprit take the cell phone from Agent Hicks? He must have something very incriminating on or in it.
Hold it!
Is it just there? Why is he just standing there? What now, Miles Edgeface? It's not over yet. We have to figure out why the killer took this phone. What? Inside this phone lies the final piece of incriminating evidence that will point us to our killer. We need to examine this phone in more detail. Ooh. Okay, it's cracked. The LCD is broken. Without a screen, you can't even place a call with this. The battery? Oh! Ah! It looks like it looks like it's from Pokemon. It's a camera lens. Come to think of it. I wonder, how exactly was Agent Hicks planning to preserve the crime scene of a smuggling? Franziska, I need you to confirm you stuck in bureaucracy hell as punishment for interfering with the crime. This is punishment. I need you to confirm something. The cell phone, can it take pictures? I don't know, man. I don't know. Does a camera phone have the ability to take pictures? It's 2019. Mr. Edgeworth, I can't believe you don't know about this kind of basic stuff, sure. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay, I see. It's a him problem. This looks like a very similar model to my own. And mine can take photos just fine. Do you think Agent Hicks could have taken some pictures with this? In particular, pictures as evidence for his smuggling case? If so, I'd say there's... Edgeworth is the world's youngest boomer! I say there may be some very inconvenient photos in here for our killer smuggler. But the phone's all busted up, sir. Even a super prosecutor can't repair a broken phone. I'll find a way, don't you worry about that. It's just a screen. I go back to sleep now.
Objection!
The LCD screens on the inside and outside are broken, that's for sure. But it's also obvious enough to believe that the killer wasn't able to erase the data. What? What do you mean by that, Franziska? It looks like our killer isn't very familiar with electronics. The phone still rang when I called it, meaning that only the LCD screens are broken. It's possible that the photos are still inside, waiting to be accessed. All we need to do is transfer the data to my phone. Franziska, your phone, if you please. It's 2019. How is this a plot point? Very well. It's transferring. All right, displaying it now. Oh shit. Oh! This is... Agent Hicks was most certainly trying to obtain some evidence for his smuggling case. Hey, the Elite Reg nowhere in this picture! But this has no meaning as a piece of evidence in this murder case, right? Yeah, she's right. There's not much we can find out about this from Agent Hicks's killer, sure? Is this it? Is this the end? Is there really nothing in this photo that we can use? Boxes of bed sheets. These are still in the cargo hold, though. The metadata? There's nothing unusual about them in particular, but I can't shake the feeling. If you're just playing around, mind if I go home? Yes, I mind! What exactly is different between then and now? Here? What's all this?
Oh, they are cargo shipped in for Virginia to Zhangfa.
So the reason they aren't here now is that they were dropped off in Zhangfa. Mr. LeBlanc, can you tell me the contents of these boxes? Unfortunately, there is no English written on them anywhere.
One cluster of boxes is written in Virginian. It says...
Whatever.
It is cloth in English.
Cloth? Could it be? Is this where the killer...
What? What is for that scary face?
Miss Meal? Yes? It appears that Agent Hicks was no ordinary investigator. Huh. He left us with a piece of evidence after all. A striking piece that will point out who his killer is. Ha! Maybe you shouldn't force your mistaken reading of a simple picture, Mr. Edgeworth. The Virginian cargo and this piece of evidence will point us straight to the killer. Oh, wait! The math is mathing! The math is mathing! Okay, so she's the only one on the ship that can, she's the only one on the plane that can read Virginian, right? Here's what I think was the case. I think that when she killed him, she just went for the first thing that said cloth, but she can read Virginian, so if it was someone who couldn't read Virginian, why would she not open the bed sheets box She knew what to look for. She knew to grab the one that said cloth instead of the one that said bed sheets. It was a mistake. She made a mistake and she grabbed the one that said cloth and Virginian instead of going for the bed sheets, which would have incriminated literally anyone else. But by doing that, she incriminated herself.
And what is this supposed to prove?
The killer used this piece of cloth to wipe up the blood that they had spilt. But there was one thing that bothered me this whole time. Where did it come from? And now I have finally found my answer in this very photo. The cargo that was unloaded in Zhengfa had cloth written on it. In Borginian, that is. And this is where the killer grabbed a piece from to clean up the blood with. Huh? That's right. The killer was someone who could read and understand Borginian. And the only crew member that fits that description is you, Miss Cammy Meal.
That's pretty flimsy. The killer probably searched through all the boxes looking for something to use. When you're frantic, you don't care if the box is in English or Virginian.
Objection!
Sorry, but I cannot agree with your assessment of that killer's indiscriminate nature.
What?
There was no need for the killer to tear through boxes at random at all. And if the killer supposedly could not comprehend Virginian, well then. Logically, the killer would have opened this box first. The bed sheets!
Take that!
Ah!
Hey, it's just bed sheets in English right on the box, sir.
Precisely. And bed sheets would be perfect for cleaning up blood, wouldn't you say?
So what are you trying to say?
That if I were the criminal, this box of bed sheets would have been what I would have spotted first. However, the killer chose to use some Virginian cloth. Do you have an explanation for that? The killer didn't want anyone to know that the real scene of the crime was this cargo hold, so they were afraid to leave signs that the box or the sheets had been opened. However, the Virginian cloth, well, that's a horse of a different color.
Because the killer knew that it was going to be unloaded into Republic of Zhengfa?
That's right. That's why the Virginian cloth was used. And the only Virginian reader on board who could make such a calculated decision is you, Cammy Meal! You and you alone! It would be very easy for us to confirm if any of the boxes were resealed. All we would have to do is contact the Zhengfa authorities in time. We may even find other evidence to incriminate our killer within those boxes. So what do you say, Miss Veal? Why not confess to your crime here and now? Or would you rather wait and see what we find out from our investigation in Zhengfa? Breakdown?
He was in her paw. I couldn't stop it. I brought him here. He started taking pictures. I couldn't be found out. I was scared. I was in trouble.
Damn. Hate when that happens.
We finished making all the arrests to take the suspect in, sir.
Very good, detective. What about the smuggling route? Did she say anything about that?
They're taking her down to the precinct now. Hopefully we can get more out of her there. Whenever we even approached the topic, she just started foaming at the mouth. It was scary, sure.
She probably wasn't prepared to commit a murder all of a sudden. One thing is for sure, the ring behind this whole mess means serious business. It looks like there's a lot more to this case than meets the eye.
Rhoda! Mr. Edgeworth!
She ate the bubble stuff! Oh, she totally did.
I just wanted to say how much I appreciate everything you did. Thank you very much.
It was nothing. In fact, I should be the one thanking you for your cooperation.
But truly, if it wasn't for you, I might not be here right now. Instead, I can continue to serve our passengers as a flight attendant. I hope that, well, please accept this as a token of my appreciation.
That's...
I see. You don't have to take it if you don't want it. This is a little version of me, Mr. Edgeworth. I want you to have it.
I don't really want it.
I mean, I'll take it if you don't want it, Mr. Edgeworth.
That's the murder one? No, that's the one she bought. No, I mean, I would never turn down a lady's generous offer.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, she's so pretty. I love her. I'm sure it'll serve you well. And remember, we here at Go You Airlines are always ready to serve, Mr. Edgeworth. Thank you. I'll keep that in mind. Now I must bid you farewell. May all your skies be blue, no matter where you go. Aw, bye, Rhoda. I can't believe we wound up investigating the whole day, sure, but boy, was it fun! Speak for yourself. My day was filled with earthquakes, elevators, and false charges. Oh no, not again! Not again! By the way, where's Francisca? Oh, she's filling out some customs paperwork for her departure. Departure? Yeah, Miss Von Karma's always really busy, sir. She's been flying from country to country to chase down some leads regarding your case. Detective, can you cancel the car I had you reserve earlier? You got it, sir. Hi, Francisca. Francisca. I thought I told you when you first landed. I have no time for idle chatter. I have no intention of wasting your time. However, it has been a while since we last met. I also have no time for such familiar reminiscences. Just who do you think I am? You are Francisca Von Karma, a very proud prosecutor deserving of much respect. Until only a little while ago, I was but a wretched much who was always losing to you. A dancing Pierrot, living her life on the name and fame of her invincible faucet built. True, your father, Manfred Von Karma, didn't lose a single case for 40 years as a prosecutor. However, I wouldn't say he was invincible. What are you talking about? The incident. The global note itself is a little more troublesome than most. The smuggling load we found this time is only one of several of the big picture. Sounds like a dangerous assignment. You really don't have to worry. I can take care of myself. Ask his shoulder. Yes, I suppose you can. Plus, there's another agent on this case with me. Oh, another agent? I think It's Mr. Sex himself. He's a star among Interpol agents and has the highest successful arrest rate. Who knows, maybe you may even run into him some one day. Text from Physics. Please don't text Lang back, please! Please! I hardly see why we would cross paths. I suppose. But I doubt he would say the same. Oopsie daisy. I'm not following you. You'll understand soon enough. The fight has only just begun, Miles Edgeworth. I'll be back in this country soon enough. And when I am, you can be sure I'll pay you back. In full. Bye, Franny. My beautiful girlfriend. And just like that, she's gone, huh, sure? It's her Lux Holmes, isn't it? Shit. Thank goodness. I can finally rest easy knowing I won't have to watch out for her whip. Detective Gumshoe, I want to thank you for all your help and cooperation. Aw, there was nothing, sure. I was just happy to be able to work with you again. Oh, I think I'm going to celebrate by adding a little extra shell to my instant noodles tonight. He is going to die of hypertension. Just how much did you cut his salary by, Francisca? Detective, I was wondering if you might give me a ride down to the prosecutor's office. Sure thing, sir. I'll even fly down the road in the patrol car if you want. Don't make me remind you, Detective. Safety first. Thus, I solved the first case upon my arrival home. Francisca Von Karma, the smuggling route she was after. The leaders of that ring had already put their trump card into play. And the players on the other side of this war, they would begin to make themselves known through the next incident. Edgeworth speaking. Ah, finally, I called who knows how many times earlier, but I couldn't get through. And you are? Ah, have you forgotten my voice? Oh, have you forgotten my voice? Miles, my boy. Mr. Amano? Ernest Amano, correct? So you do remember me. I know it's rather sudden, but I can't ask this of anyone else. This is what it's Miles. My son, he's been kidnapped. I remember this guy. And that leads us to the next case. I'm so excited for the next case, dude. I'm so fucking excited. We're gonna meet the best character in this entire game. We're gonna meet literally the best case in this entire game. The best character in this entire game. Also him. He's like one of the best, but not the best. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I'm like rubbing my hands together. Poor Edgeworth really needs a vacation. He was just on one. March 13th. Alright. It's time.
Don't worry, Mr. Edgeworth. I'll be following your every movement with my binoculars.
Good to hear. Now make sure you don't lose sight of me. I'm counting on you for backup.
You can count on me, sir.
I have to go. The kidnapper is supposed to contact me soon. Who would have thought that upon my return, I'd be thrust into a kidnapping case? I feel like there might have been an issue with the vacation, and that I would have to be the one to make the ransom drop off. Oh, he's using the suitcase. Let's see. I checked that the money is all there, safe inside the suitcase. Now, all I have to do is await further instructions from the kidnapper. Thrust. Which I'm expecting to be transferred to my cell phone. Hi, Mamoru! I wonder who else is around. This is the meeting place, after all. Oh my god.
Welcome to Gatewaterland!
Huh? Oh, thank you.
And a big hello to you! I'm the Proto Badger! Nice to meet you! Excuse me, but were you perhaps thinking of taking a picture of me?
A picture? Of you? Sorry, but I'm not interested.
Aw, that's too bad! Well, have a good day!
He has the suitcase, yeah! Hello?
Who are you? You're not in Estimano.
It sounds like the kidnapper is using some sort of voice alteration device. If only I had one. I'm his representative, Miles Edgeworth.
Are you a cop?
No, I'm a prosecutor.
That's basically the same thing.
I know what you were wondering, and yes, I have brought the ransom money with me.
I see. In that case, bring the money with you to the stadium.
So this person intends to see if I'm being followed, huh? Please, Detective Gumshoe, I really need you to come through for me this one time. Oh, is that Winston Payne? Does he have a daughter? Battle of the Battle of the Magicians Max Collective versus Troop Gamarie! The Governor Special Concert! Holy shit! Edgeworth speaking.
Next, come to the house.
And just how long do you intend to have me wander around for?
That's for me to decide. You don't have much of a choice here, my friend.
Can we stay for the Governors? I want to watch the Governors. I suppose not. I want to watch the Governors. And I want to see Troop Gamarie. I miss Trucy. I've arrived.
Go inside.
Oh my god. Spooky. Spooky, scary. What a dismal place. Good lord.
That's it. Get through those doors.
Am I being watched from somewhere? I wonder.
Leave the money and go. Now.
I was hoping for an exchange, but maybe I should do as they say for now and not push it. Edgeworth has faced far worse things from Tumblr than this place. Couldn't catch even a glimpse of the kidnapper. Perhaps I should keep an eye on this haunted house until police backup arrives. Oh my god!
No! Oh, no! Shit! Oh, God, Edward! Ah! It was a trap! Oh, shit! Where are we? Guy bit... Who is that? And what are they talking about? Oh, please. Oh. In front of me. I can't move my body. I fear I may faint again. Oh shit. Why does this keep happening to him? Where am I? How long was I out? It wasn't raining like it is now when I made the drop-off. This was supposed to be a simple affair. So why have I been taken hostage as well? I can only assume Detective Gumshoe lost sight of me at some point. The only reason I agreed to be the drop-off man was because of that phone call. It was from Mr. Ernest Amano, the director of the powerful Zaibatsu, the Amano Group. The Zaibatsu, which is, as we all know, America, what the, isn't, hang on, I'm just Googling to make sure. Yeah, Zaibatsu's like a clan. Why is he always getting tied up in this game? But aside from that, I also owe him a great deal of gratitude. His only son, Lance, had been kidnapped. I know that Lance is already in his 20s, but I guess some things you never grow out of. What? I can't sit around waiting for someone to come help me. I must escape somehow.
Is that you making that funny sound?
I'm so happy. Who's there? And how dare you laugh at a gentleman's plight? Yes! Who are you? Are you one of the kidnappers?
A kidnapper? Me? No way! I'm not into such petty crimes. Nope, I'm after something much, much bigger.
This is the best character in this entire game. I must be worn out from today's ordeal. Focus, Miles.
Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. Sorry about that. Ahem. Even in the depths of night, when no other bird dares to take flight, one alone soars to shining the light of righteousness on the world's plight. And that one is me, for I am the great thief, Yatagarasu!
Great thief? And did you really just claim to be the Yatagarasu?
Oh, but my real name is Kay Faraday. You can call me Kay, Kay? Good, that's settled.
Not quite. I have a mountain of questions for you. But first, if you would be so kind as to remove these ropes.
I wonder, should I remove them? I was actually having a lot of fun watching you make those silly faces. Hey, there's no need to get all mad and icy glary on me, you know?
I love her so much.
This rope goes through here, and there you go.
What a relief. I owe you my thanks.
It's okay. You can pay me back in full later.
Now then, what question should I start with? Unfortunately, I can already tell nothing is going to be easy with this cheeky girl. She is the Maya of this game.
Don't surprise me like that. I can't believe you're just shoving things in my face. I mean, aren't there more pressing things you'd rather ask little old me?
She has a point. I should probably find out more about my mysterious saver first. Yeah, she is the she is the Maya / Pearl / Emma / Tracy of this game. And I'm so happy about it. Here we go. You call yourself a great thief, yet are you really a thief at all?
You doubt me? I get it. You think that a young lady like me couldn't possibly be such a big-time thief, right?
That's not the part I have a tough time believing.
I am the real, genuine Yatagarasu, you know? Yep, I'm a pure-blooded great thief. It's just a little something I inherited from my predecessor.
She's the little goober that every lawyer gets. In that case, you wouldn't mind if I arrested you then, right?
What? Of course I'd mind. I haven't stolen anything yet. Seriously, I don't know how you can say such a horrible thing to your savior.
That's true. Technically, she hasn't stolen anything in front of me yet. When you say that you're the Yatagarasu, do you mean that you are the Yatagarasu?
Yep. The most righteous of the righteous. The legendary great thief. But I inherited the title only recently. So I haven't had a chance to steal anything yet as the second Yatagarasu.
I was not aware that thieves could pass down their titles like that.
But don't worry, I've got some big plans in the works.
Big plans, huh? They wouldn't happen to lead to a big arrest, would they?
I knew it. There's just no reasoning with a prosecutor.
I'm not the problem here.
I'll have you know that the Yatagarasu has no interest in stealing petty trinkets. There's one thing and only one thing I want to steal.
Only one thing? And what would that be?
But that's going to have to wait until we find our way out of here.
Well, at least there's one thing we agree on. I'm sure I'll have plenty of time later to learn more about you.
I'm going to steal the moon! My heart? So you never told me what your name is, Mr. Prosecutor.
Ah, I guess not. I'm Miles Edgeworth.
Aha! Now I remember.
How can you remember something I just told you? But she sure is cheery.
All right then, Mr. Edgeworth, let's get out of here.
She's pulling on the door.
Huh?
It would seem that we are locked in from the other side.
What? No way! I don't hear you! La, 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 la.
Kate, you do remember where you came in from, right? It looks like that might be our only way out of this room.
Oh, slight miscalculation. That's a good height to make an entrance from, but I can't jump that high to make an exit.
I suppose we have no choice but to look around and see if we can't find another way out. Alright. Look at my badge.
Don't you think getting out of here is more important right now? You can ask me about that later.
Suppose she's right. I need to like workshop her voice a little bit because I feel like it's gonna put a strain on my vocal cords. What the hell? What is this?
It looks like the Bad Badger, and it's looking as bad as ever.
Looks like a costume head to me.
I guess the Bad Badger's costume is, at the very least, a two-piece, huh?
The real question is, why is only the head sitting out here on the floor? Oops. They're holding a Blue Badger Floato rally.
You didn't know? Plus, it's not just the Blue Badger, it's his whole family, too. If you manage to snap a shot of every member of the family, you get a really posh prize.
Well, there's a costume head sitting right over there. Why not start with a picture of that? I love Kay. She's, she might have been born on 9/11. She also might have been born on the same day as me. Or the... That's the worst fursuit. That's the worst fursuit I've ever seen.
You can't do that. That's cheating. There's only one of each badger in the park, so you have to work for it.
Speaking of badgers, there was one sitting against a wall in the haunted house.
Seriously? But somehow, I don't think that one counts, Mr. Edgeworth. You have to take pictures of the costume ones walking around the park.
So, those are the rules of this game. How quaint. Try to get the whole badger family. Hey.
Maybe we can use this paint to help us escape?
And what exactly do you have in mind?
Well, we could paint help in really giant letters.
And who, pray tell, would see these giant letters? We're inside a building.
Okay, then how about we light the paint on fire and set out colored smoke signals? Anyone who saw it would think some crazy arsonist was about and call the cops. Actually, that may not be great for me, seeing as I'm a thief and all.
Let's try to find something other than this paint to use, shall we? We're back in the badger again. We're back in the building.
Man, why do they have to put the window so high up anyway? How is a thief supposed to make our daring escape?
I suppose we could make our way out if we were able to climb on top of these lockers.
Haha, that's pretty clever. You'd make a good thief yet, Mr. Edgeworth.
Please don't ever place my name and the word thief in the same sentence again.
Let's see. I wonder if I can jump and grab the top of the locker here. Man, why do they have to make such ginormous lockers anyway?
even if we wanted to use these lockers, we needed some sort of foothold. Huh. Oh.
Hey, there's something inside the bottom right box. Oh, I think it's a pink badger costume.
Pink badger.
You don't keep what's going on in the world, do ya? In that case, you better study up on the whole badger clean with this.
Oh my god. The very first badger. A vile criminal with a gun. An ally of justice who keeps the peace. Note her unique pink bow. What is this thing?
Think of it as a Bible of all the things you'll ever need to know about the clan.
Whatever. I suppose I can keep it as a reference guide or something. I suppose this means that this is where they keep all the costumes.
It certainly looks that way. It's like the Badger family's home.
There are 8 boxes, but 7 of them are empty, which means that 7 of the costumes are in use right now. Huh. But aren't these badgers the mascots of the police force?
Well, I heard that the police had a hand in sponsoring this theme park. This whole place is sponsored by pigs! Probably because the Gatewater Group owes the police from all those cases they solved.
They have all the power of the state, and they used it to make a theme park.
It's propaganda, Mr. Edgeworth! It's not just any theme park. They have a handcuff-shaped double-looping roller coaster.
How the hell is that a badger? I don't know. That's quite enough. I'm feeling woozy from just the thought of such a thing.
They were even talking about making the death coaster as an execution method.
I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. I suppose this is the pink badger. But since it has the same design, doesn't it seem forced to call this one a female?
You think so? I mean, oh shit! Hi! Hello! High five! What do you mean by tampering?
Hello, everybody! Welcome!
Yeah!
Thank you so much for the follow, Pretzel Pringles! What? I've been here the whole time! Why are you bishy now? Charlie drew this for the Ace Attorney! It means I'm Venti Empreg. What else could it mean? You, were you playing more Genshin today? How'd it go? Did you have fun? Thanks so much for the raid. Yeah, we just finished the flight, the plane case, and now we're at the Badger theme park, I guess. And Kay is here, and I love her. Yeah, it was all right. That's great to hear. Hello, everyone who just came in. I'm Delta. I'm some sort of moth bunny thing. I'm still figuring that out. And I mainly do art, but lately I've been doing more video games. And I just came back from the King Gizzard concert a couple days ago, and my legs feel like they're made of wood. That's the only difference.
And the fact that she's pink.
Yes. And
And her lips are red. See? Lipstick.
what? She has nothing to say about the giant pink ribbon, or is that too obvious? She's clearly a girl. She's pink and she has a bow. And she has lipstick and she's... yeah. But yeah, we're probably gonna go for like another hour or so, I think. Yeah.
Look, it's the Blue Badger.
I suppose even this thing can be popular with women.
My nemesis.
What in the... why is she beating... why is she beating it? I got a jet, but have a great rest of your stream. Thanks so much. Thanks so much for coming by. Have a good rest of your night.
He's got the word badge right in his name. That's nothing but bad news for someone like me. And to think he's out there wandering around in this park. I better be careful, or he's gonna arrest me by the power of his name alone. I think he's called the Blue...
Oh! Oh, I get it. He's called the Blue Badger, not because he's an actual badger, but because he's a badge. He's just a badge. I somehow doubt that the Blue Badger has the power to arrest anyone. So this is the Blue Badger's rival, the Bad Badger, huh? Do you feel some sort of reverence towards this badger, Kay?
Ha! I can't believe you would be so stereotypical when it comes to thieves. Surely you must also think that there are much cooler and also cuter ones out there, right? That's it. I've decided that thieves and thievery need an image makeover. I'm gonna make a game, Mr. Edgeworth, and I'm gonna call it Persona 5.
Honey Badger don't give a shit. Good luck with that one.
This is that blue badger I met at the main gate.
Excuse me, but his name is Proto Badger, not Blue Badger. He's based off of the very first design created by the local police chief. You know, when you compare the two, the Blue Badger looks a bit cuter.
I suppose as he continued to redesign him, the chief managed to make him cuter and cuter. Even humanity has come a long way when you think about how much we've evolved.
Are we comparing the Blue Badger to humans now?
And there's a key here. It really said ACAB. And what have we here?
Ah,
Why do I feel a laser-like stare aimed right at me? Did you want to take a look?
well, don't mind if I do.
I can't believe Kay is the most evil Ace Attorney character because she made Persona 5. She's single-handedly responsible for all the discourse.
Ooh, I see. Yes, this is definitely a key. I'm sure it's a key to something.
The something is what's relevant to my interest. Oh, cell phone. Isn't this my phone? It looks like it made it through the ordeal intact.
If only there was a way for us to contact someone on the outside. I broke my phone again.
Ah, but we do have a way, right here. Oh my god, is that a Nokia?
Ah, there was a cell phone here this whole time? Is that a Nokia? Are you like 1,000,000 years old, Mr. Edgeworth?
If I'm right, Detective Gumshoe should have contacted the precinct for backup by now.
Mr. Edgeworth, sir! Are you okay? I was so worried, sir!
I'm fine. I was knocked unconscious for a spell by the kidnapper, that's all.
I'm so sorry, sir! I'm such a failure! If only I hadn't lost sight of you!
Detective, we don't have time for this. Have the police set up a perimeter right now.
You don't have to worry about that, sir. I already got the boys working on that.
But in doing that,
I sorta...
What's wrong, Detective? Sorry to butt in, but, I'm afraid you're gonna have to make do with me. Who is this? Shi Longling of Interpol. A pleasure to speak with you, Mr. Edgeworth. I've heard a great deal about you. Please don't text Lang back, baby. Please, you've received a transfer of $10,000 from Phoenix, right? Please don't text Lang back. Teddy Longchick just landed in New York, baby. So why exactly is an Interpol agent like yourself involved in a domestic kidnapping case? Don't sweat the details. Crime's a crime's a crime, whether it's local or global scale. Besides, you're the one who's in a world of trouble. And why would you say that? Long G says, the pack that runs together stays together. You catch my drift. You caused quite a ruckus by running blindly into a situation and then, getting caught. You should have contacted the police from the very beginning. I'm so sorry this happened because of lapse in judgment. However, I humbly request that you please help me out of here post-haste. Sorry, no can do. What? We're hunting the kidnapper now, and I haven't got any hands to spare. As I said, my pack moves as one. You're the one who wanted to go it alone, so, good luck to you, Mr. Prosecutor. Oh, and once we do catch the kidnapper, rest assured, we'll come find you. Eventually. You.
What's wrong? Did you get cut off?
No, my phone ran out of power.
No way!
Doesn't matter anyway. We should try to get out of here through our own means.
Yeah, I have a name to live up to after all. If we put our heads together, we're sure to find a way out.
Do you know where the person who kidnapped me went?
Well, after they locked you up in here, it sounded like they went into the next room and started talking to someone.
I feel like I heard something as well, but it's all a haze in my mind. However, I do recall that the kidnapper was talking with someone. It was just a guess before, but I guess I really am dealing with two kidnappers here.
After that, they left. It almost seemed as if they were done with you.
I suppose that is the case, as my kidnapping seems like an afterthought to the 1 million. Well, if they went into the next room, let's see what we can find out through the slot. Okay.
Ooh, we can peer into the room the kidnappers were in from here.
I won't rest until oops. I almost shut down OBS. No. Let's not do that. Let's not shut down OBS. There we go. There's a door on the opposite side that appears to be the same as this one, which would mean that I can probably assume that these two rooms are very similar in structure. I believe I may have just found our ticket out. Is that what I think it is?
It looks like the kidnappers had an escape tunnel prepared just in case. That's awesome! They're like a bunch of great thieves themselves!
Is this the Edgeworth Empreg game? No, that's Ace Attorney Investigations too. No, they're not, because I highly doubt they made the tunnel themselves. The floor panel was removed and propped up against the beam in a very specific way. I think this building was originally built with a basement or an underground area. Let's see some logic. This? Damn it. The pieces don't fit together quite right. Damn it. Oh, what? Oh, have I not? Hang on. Ooh, blah, 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 blah. That's just, we were just trying to do some logic. There was a beam in the next room identical to the one in this room. There's even a hook on it to hold a propped up floor panel in place. Which reminds me.
Did you find something useful, Mr. Edgeworth?
Perhaps. I may have found a very handy hint as to how we'll get out of here. This is the beam I was tied to.
Huh? What's up?
I was pondering if perhaps we could make it over to and out the window if we climb this.
Good thinking! And if it's climbing action you need, just leave it to me.
Thanks. This little hook look like it might make for a good foothold. Up you go, Kay, and good luck.
Count on it! The great thief Yatagarasu spreads her mighty wings and takes to the skies! Here I go!
As I thought, this beam was definitely not made for climbing.
What do you mean, as I thought? I know you're guinea pig, you know.
Oh, wait! Damn it! What do I do? I know I have to do some logic, but where? Oh, my keyboard. Okay, all I have left is logic. Costumes, lockers, the beam I was tied to. This? Good lord. Oh, wait! There we go. This hook on this beam.
You know I already tried, and there's no way I can jump from this hook to the window. Come on. Come on. Even you have to admit when something's just not possible.
Ha! I wasn't about to suggest that again. Rather that it's here for a different purpose.
Really? Like what?
As you saw in the adjacent room, it's clearly for keeping a floor panel propped up. Which means there should be a panel in this room that we can open as well.
Oh, I get it.
We didn't notice its existence at all this time because it was being hidden by this tarp.
Alright then, let's fold this thing up and see what's underneath. Now this is what I call a treasure.
Okay. Let's get out of here.
Wow, this must be another entrance to the secret hidden basement. I totally smell treasure.
The scent I wish to smell is the sweet fragrance of freedom.
Then
for? Hurry up and open the hatch! Alright. This thing is locked down tight.
Aw, fiddlesticks!
There we go. I believe you're up, Kay.
Huh? Why me?
Because we need to use the tiny key that you've taken quite a liking to.
Oh, gotcha! Just leave it to me! I love the tense feeling of these moments when you're about to uncover something big!
I believe the feeling of freedom would be much more satisfying right about now.
Alright! I got the secret door open! And now... Whee!
Ah! Wait!
Ah!
Are you alright? Kay!
That's alright. The ladder just slipped is all.
Thank goodness she's alright. I about had a coronary.
There's a lot of really large machinery down here.
What about an exit? Oh, she put it back.
It's really dark and cramped down there, so I really doubt there's an exit. I can't believe that happened!
You have only yourself to blame for leaping before you looked, you know.
No way! I mean, how was I supposed to know the ladder is removable?
Oh! There we go. Easy peasy. I figured out how we will escape this prison, Kay.
Oh? So how are we gonna bust out?
It seems that your reckless actions were of use after all.
Are you actually praising me?
More of a thank you for giving me an idea regarding this ladder.
The underground ladder? What about it?
This ladder isn't just for those who wish to go down.
Oh, I see. If we use this.
Yes, I believe it's long enough to reach the top of those lockers.
Well, then what are we waiting for?
There we go. Have you finished Bug Snacks yet? Not quite yet. We'll probably finish it next week. Yes, we spent entirely too much time in here. Kidnappers who held me hostage and a mysterious Interpol agent. This case is only getting started, and I'll be the one to bring it to a resounding end. Alright, here we go. Those guys are definitely not Yakuza. It looks like it stopped raining for now.
Yeah, and thank goodness. You have no idea how hard it was raining earlier.
Mr. Edgeworth!
There he is.
I'm so glad to see you managed to escape, sir. I was so stressed that I thought my arm was gonna give out.
Detective Gumshoe, may I ask what in the world that is?
Well, that's,
Oh shit.
count off!
1, 2, 3, 4.
5, 6, 7, 8. 98, 99?
Shifu, all 99 members are here and accounted for, sir.
Oh my god. His stupid ass sunglasses. What the heck do you think you're doing counting my cubs off like that? Every person is a valuable human being, you get me? And everyone has a name that their parents gave to them. No one is a 2 or a 3. Everyone, regardless of age or rank, is number 1. Got it.
Shifu! Shifu!
You are Agent Lang, I take it. You infidel, how dare you address our Shifu so rudely? Oh my god! Long Ji says, a cub who disrespects others soon feels the disciplinary bite of an elder. So don't you ever forget to show the proper respect towards another person. Shayna. This isn't much, but please accept my card. Oh, thank you. Please accept mine in return. You see all that just now? That is the proper way for 2 people to show their respect. Keep that in mind and you'll get far in life, got it? Ah, that's right. Franziska did warn me. Something about an elite Interpol agent from the Republic of Zhengfa. Apparently, this man has the highest successful arrest rate in the organization. Agent Long, why exactly is an Interpol agent involved with this clearly domestic case? That's none of your business, Mr. Prosecutor. How is it not? I've heard a rumor or two about you. Holy shit, his eyeliner, dude. You solved a murder that occurred during your flight home recently, right? Oh my god! Ha! But you sure took a while just to arrest one little flight attendant. How pathetic.
How dare you say that about Mr. Edgeworth? Are you sure you could have solved it faster, pal?
The comedic relief jumps to the aid of his master. How cliche. Look, what I'm getting at is that if I had been there, no one would have died. Oh my god. This stupid pose. I would have solved the entire case, and Agent Hicks would still be with us here today. Agent Long, you knew yesterday's victim. Agent Ackby Hicks? Hicks was like a brother to me. So, now I'm out to take my revenge. Agent Hicks was investigating a smuggling ring with Franziska and a third person. This must be the man she was talking about. His... Button up your damn shirt. In that case, you should understand how I feel, as the kidnapped is someone I know. So I ask that you please allow me to participate in the investigation. This isn't your neatly trimmed courtroom of Eden, you know? You're out in the wilderness now, Mr. Prosecutor, and you're way out of your league. No hard feelings, but why don't you go back onto your courtroom now, pretty boy? I told you, please don't text Lang back. You dare mock the court? I do! And I don't need the help of a filthy prosecutor. Wait, there you go. Cover them up, slut! Sorry, but the truth doesn't need the likes of you to distort it today. Who uses the adjective filthy to describe a prosecutor? And why? Why do I feel such intense loathing emanating from him? Alright, man. Good job on the perimeter around Gatewaterland. Now just find me the kidnapper and, bring the punk to me. Dismissed. Sir! Now then, Mr. Prosecutor, you just sit tight here and don't cause any trouble. Understand? Wait!
Mr. Edgeworth!
It's been a while since I last met someone so disagreeable. Why, of all places, did he show up here? And completely out of the blue at that. You ever get stupid ideas? Every day. I suppose I'll have to ask Detective Gumshoe to fill me in on that.
Man, I can't calmly do any stealing at all with that detective around.
I suppose it's not as easy when there's just many members of law enforcement within the vicinity. Vicinity.
It's alright. It's not like I'm in a hurry to just steal any old thing.
Which is it? Do you plan to steal something or not? Quite the mystery, this one. Maybe I should talk with her a bit more. Look at my badge.
If I had one of these, I could be a prosecutor too, right?
Don't even think of stealing this from me.
If it's that important to you, then why don't you wear it on your lapel?
Why should I have to label myself as a prosecutor everywhere I go? And why does everyone ask that question of me? That's what I'd like to know.
So what are you gonna do about your investigation and the kidnapping?
Good question. Since Ancient Lang holds the authority to investigate this case now, this makes things a bit more complicated.
Oh, come on! You can't let that stop you! I'll even lend you a hand, so let's go!
But you're a self-reported great thief, are you not? I don't believe I can let someone of an unlawful nature participate in an investigation. I love that by Ace Attorney's design conventions, Edgeworth is a bit odd-looking, so for the antagonists of this game, they gotta get even more weird. Dude, you haven't seen shit yet. I forget her name. Rafa's mom.
I'm not just any old great thief, I'm the Yatagarasu! And as I said earlier, the Yatagarasu is after one and only one thing.
What is this one and only one thing you're after?
The Yatagarasu is only interested in one thing, and that is the truth.
I see. It was 7 years ago. There was a vigilante who threw the business world into a panic. Labeled mysterious and phantom-like, the Yatagarasu appeared and vanished at will. Though we still don't know much about this thief's ultimate goal, we do know the targets. The Yatagarasu like to find and publicly disclose evidence of corrupt dealings of all sorts.
I'm after one and only one thing. The One Piece!
Once a target was chosen, no dramatic calling card or announcement was sent forth. Instead, the chosen corporation was infiltrated without even the target noticing. Some days later, the evidence that was found was sent out to the mass media, along with a card with the mark of a three-legged raven. Looking back, I suppose you could call what the Yatagarasu was stealing the truth. Could this child really be the successor to the original Yatagarasu? But that can't be, can it? Oh yeah, to Bridge to the Tournament. What do you mean I'm playing as him? We're all playing as him. We are all Edgeworth hits at the end of the day. Excuse me, but if you could just let me through here.
Sorry, I can't let anyone through. Agent Lang's orders.
I suppose I'll have to deal with this impasse for now. Kitty! I highly doubt I'll find a clue in here, but I might as well check just to be sure. This barrel sure is heavy. You there! Do you know what's inside of this thing?
It is the emergency water supply for putting out fires.
Ah, I see. Well, they certainly are well prepared. It's an old-fashioned rocking chair, the kind that makes you feel instantly at ease. There's something written here. A soothing 10-minute sitting for only $100? Ah, I see. Reverse psychology. Make it so expensive that no one would dare sit on it. Great job, Detective.
Sure.
For losing sight of me and the kidnapper and allowing my investigation to be hijacked.
Sure.
I look forward to your next month's salary assessment.
But the case isn't lost yet, sir. I'm gonna show you just how much of a man Dick Gumshoe can be.
Shall I prepare the 21-gun salute now or later? Detective, are you sure it was the precinct you called for backup?
Of course, sir. I think I would know the number to my own precinct like the back of my hand.
Then why did an Interpol agent show up instead with an army of his own agents?
That I have no idea. About 5 minutes after I made the call, that wolfman showed up out of nowhere, sure.
Agent Lang definitely has an agenda, so the question is, what is he after? Look at my badge.
If you're going to show me your prosecutor's badge, then I'll show you my police badge.
Your wallet is looking rather thin, Detective.
Huh? Oh, whoops. I must have left my badge at home. I always get the two mixed up.
That is not a laughing matter, Detective. I'm gonna show you how much man you can fit in Dick Gumshoe.
Mr. Redforth, I was wondering if I may ask about one thing, sir.
Yes, what is it?
Who is that? The girl over there, I mean? I'm Mr. Edgeworth's assistant, Kay Faraday. What?
Funny, I don't recall making you my assistant, Kay.
Yeah, I'm Mr. Edgeworth's assistant. Me, it's like been that since, since forever. Sorry, but I just stole your supporting role. How can you say something so serious with that giant grin on your face, pal? Mr. Edgeworth, we got a thief on our hands, sir. She stole my role, sir.
She literally did.
I'm taking her in, getting her convicted, and making sure she serves out her sentence. Oh, come on, it'll be fun. Like musical chairs. You better stay fast on your feet. No way. I will not lose the spotlight to you, little girl.
Let's, where are you, son? It's Ernest. Mr. Romano?
Oh, Miles, my boy. I'm sorry to involve you in such an affair just after you've returned.
For you, Mr. Romano, I gladly offer my assistance. After all, I have you to thank for how well things turned out during my time abroad. If it wasn't for you, I might not have been introduced into that law office, and had the chance to study inner workings of another country's judicial system.
No, no. Think nothing of it.
You have earlobe.
As you know, Manfred and I go way back. I consider a beloved disciple of his to be like one of my own blood. If you ever want to go overseas again, you need only to ask. I can use my company's vast network to send you anywhere at any time.
So, who's the old man?
He is the father of the currently kidnapped Lance Amano, Ernest Amano.
Now then, have you found Lance yet, Miles? Please, I miss my poor boy dearly.
I'm terribly sorry, but your son's whereabouts remain unknown, Mr. Amano.
Hold on there. Then what happened to all that money?
I believe the $1 million has been stolen and the culprits are now on the run.
What? Poor old man. Don't you have anything you could give him to cheer him up, Mr. Edgeworth?
Forgive me, Mr. Amano. I was wondering if you could please tell me the details of the kidnapping one more time.
Oh, it was yesterday. A call came to the house. From the receiver came the sound of my son. Help me, Daddy!
I know this is tough, but please stay with me here, Mr. Amano.
You don't understand. He hasn't called me Daddy in ages. It was incredibly moving. I wish I had recorded him saying that.
You definitely should have recorded that conversation. But not for the foolish sentimentalities of an old man. Look at my badge.
Seeing that badge reminds me of Manfred. I used to have this thing called Yowie with him. Now he was one fine-ass prosecutor, the best of the best. I was making a joke.
Yes, I can't disagree with you there.
I sense that you don't really want to talk about him.
How I feel about him, it's hard for me to be truthful about that with another person.
Your hard countenance.
Dragosonic12, thank you so much for following. Welcome to Roach Zone. Yippee!
I don't know what you're thinking or feeling, but mark my words, I think you are Manfred's true successor. I really do.
Oh god. I don't think he's a fan of that idea. He killed my dad, Mr. Romano. Ah, shit. Refresh my memory, what kind of person is Lance again?
I will tell you about Lance. Help you get him back.
Surprisingly, a lot can be deduced from a person's relationships and behavior.
Very well then. Lance is my one and only son, and he turned 21 this year. He is very much like me when I was his age, kind and very attractive. I'm sure women simply can't keep their hands off of him.
Is there anything else about him that you noticed of late?
Now that you mention it, but I haven't been able to get in contact with our butler, Oliver.
Your butler?
Yes, his name is Oliver Deacon. He's been with our family for years now. He gets along so well with Lance, so I thought maybe he would know where my son is.
Mr. Romano, could you please tell me a little more about your butler, Mr. Deacon? Does your son also have giant ear flaps?
As a butler, he is outstanding. He even serves as Lance's personal private tutor. He took a brief leave recently, but even after it was over, I still haven't been able to reach him.
So you haven't spoken with him since his leave? What about his family and friends?
They said they hadn't seen him. I've tried everything I could think of, Miles. Do you think this could have something to do with Lance's kidnapping?
It's possible, but I can't say anything for sure quite yet. I really hope he's straight up Shelly the killer, the butler, I mean. That would be really fun. So even the person closest to the victim has gone missing. Oliver Deacon. Sounds like one name I had better keep in mind. Detective Gumshoe?
Yes, sir.
Let's begin our investigation. Even if that Interpol agent holds the authority to lead this investigation, we can't allow ourselves to stand idly by twiddling our thumbs.
I'm with you 100%, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. I, Dick Gumshoe, plan to stick by your side through thick and thin.
Mr. Romano, it was my fault that the culprits escaped, which is why, with your blessing, I vow to return Lance to you myself.
Oh, I've never seen you so passionate before, Miles. Good luck to you, my boy.
All right, well, what are you waiting for? Let's do some investigating.
If you think I'm losing a U-panel, forget it. So, what should we examine first?
Thanks to Agent Lang, we can't leave this area.
I, Dick Gumshoe, plan to stick to your dick through thick and thick.
But the culprits were here until very recently, which means we may be able to find some clues that will tell us how they escaped.
Okay, let's get looking.
Oh,
Hey, you there!
Oh, me?
What are you doing goofing off in a place like this?
I wasn't goofing off. I was about to help Mr. Ridge.
oh, hang on. That one was a little strained.
I was about to help Mr. Edgeworth kick off his investigation.
You imbecile! All precinct detectives are now under Agent Lang's direct command.
No way!
Can you do a gumshoe yippee? Oh, sure.
Yippee! I am not working for Wolf Boy. Mr. Edgeworth, can't you do something?
I'm not exactly in a position to argue, seeing as you are a member of police.
Good, now let's go!
No!
Boy, if I just got the job for some of your talents.
Well, that was exciting.
Okay,
What? Can't you tell I'm all ready to get down to some detective work?
you should go home. Your parents must be worried about you.
Oh, come on! Finally get to be your assistant, so you try to ditch me?
I don't recall offering you the position.
Why do you have to be so difficult? Besides, it's already too late, you know? Like I said, I've already stolen the position of assistant a while back.
Ha! My god, they're going to sue us. You're the only one asserting that.
Well, by the time anyone notices, it's already gone. That's the Yatagarasu way.
You shouldn't speak so lightly of things you know nothing about.
Fine, whatever, you win. Go ahead and do your little investigation. But the talented assistant K is going to tag along no matter what you say.
Even if she turns out to be useless, she's not going to listen to me. I might as well surrender and let her come along for the ride. And if you could just let me through here.
Sorry, I can't let anyone through. Agent Lang's orders.
There's footprints.
Hey, there's a bunch of footprints in the mud over here.
I remember hearing rain fall out here while I was being held in there.
Yup, it was just a passing rain. That's why the ground is already pretty much dried up.
I should be thankful. It left us with some nice footprints. Footprint samples.
You know what? I bet if we followed them, we can find out where the kidnappers went. Plus, we'd be able to spot them because of their muddy shoes.
I don't think it would be that easy.
Why not?
Look carefully. There are quite a few different sets of here. And we don't know which ones belong to the kidnappers.
Oh, that's true. We don't know what kind of shoes they were wearing.
Huh. Hang on, I'm drinking water. Drinking my order. I like how that's just straight up alcohol. Hey, man. Oh. Oh my god.
Hey, it's the Blue Badger! Badger, get!
I really don't understand why she's so excited over this badger hunt.
Yippee! Yippee!
She's so happy! Speaking of badgers, there's a person inside of there. Oh god, I remember who this is. Mr. Badger, I wonder if you might share with me what you saw. Please god, no. He is doing that contorted wriggling dance again.
Aha!
Oh god.
You forgot my identity, sir! I was the roommate of the bed. I was not the roommate of the bed, sir!
Aren't you Officer Meekins?
Sir! Mike Meekins reporting for duty, sir!
This man was a witness in one of the cases I headed 2 years ago. About the only thing I remember about this officer is that he often spoke and acted before he thought, which Gave me a great deal of headaches. Is
he a friend of yours, Mr. Edgeworth?
I've met him in the courtroom once before. Why was he so upset when he unmasked him? Does he have something to hide? Officer Meekins, why are you standing here wasting time?
Sir! Because I'm not a police officer right now, sir! I am the Blue Badger. And I am creating memories and dreams for the kids! That's never a waste of time, sir! I have a dream to become as big as Detective Gumshoe, sir! I was patrolling this court today, boy, until a while ago. When the dispatch radio on my shoulder crackled with the kidnappers has escaped, sir! I thought maybe this was my shot at making detective, sir. I rushed on over to join in, but when I got there was a sea of people already. And I couldn't spread my trademark friendliness and joy on anyone.
It would seem that some people never change. Look at my badge.
Sir! It's so incredibly shiny, but it has a really ugly shape. I knew it! I was right to go for the much more manly police badge, sir. But I lose it a lot, and I just know I'm going to lose it for real one of these days, sir. Mr. Edgeworth, I think this cop is one donut short of a baker's dozen.
I know. Believe me, I know. So why exactly are you in that ridiculous outfit?
Sir! It's because, sir, I'm here to keep the visitors in good spirits, sir. But it's also not in the fact that I'm an officer on the trail of a kidnapper, sir!
I see. Agent Lang is very wise to employ this sort of diversionary tactics.
To be the world of Deep Blue Badger, all the different disguises, sir. It's such an honor!
How long have you been standing here, officer?
Sir! For about 1 little hour, sir.
That's around the time I woke up from being knocked unconscious.
And I've been here ever since, sir!
If that's true, then it's possible Officer Meekins saw the kidnappers escaping.
However, sir, I must tell you I didn't see a thing, sir!
I haven't asked you anything yet, officer.
No, but I know you will, sir!
He's hiding something from me. Officer Meekins, I insist you tell me more about your recent involvements.
Sir, I've been playing the Blue Badger this whole time, sir, and getting into it, too! I patrolled the park, all while wearing this costume. And about 1 hour ago, I came over here, sir. I haven't seen any suspicious-looking people this whole time, sir. But I did see a badger, sir! A lone blue badger!
What you said just now was contradictory to the facts.
How so, Mr. Edgeworth?
This is what Officer Meekins' testimony contradicts.
Take that!
This. Officer Meekins, let's back things up. I'd like to ask you about your last statement.
Sir, of course, sir! If that is your wish, Mr. Prosecutor! There's no patrol information as long as I am committed to wait!
You said that you saw a blue badger, correct? And yet, if you take a look at this, what you saw was not supposed to happen. This park is supposed to have only one of each badger in it at any given time. Which means that as long as you were the blue badger, Officer Meekins, you should not have seen another blue badger wandering the premises.
And that would mean that there are 2 blue badgers walking around, but why?
Hi, wench! It's a set of tire tracks originating from the garage.
Aha! So that means a car left in the garage at some time, right?
Correct, but for the car to leave these tracks, it would mean that it left during the passing rain. That's the only explanation as to why these tracks are made of mud. 3 treads. I think we can also assume that it's a special type of car. Interesting. Horses are painting on this garage door to complete the Wild West theme.
They look so lifelike, don't you think?
Are you thinking of wrangling, or rather stealing them?
If you can coax them out of there, sure! Come on, I know you can sweet talk them out.
I could be holding a cube of sugar in my hand and they wouldn't budge, Kay. Cactus.
Look! There's a blurb about the cactus here. This cactus is a very gracious gift to Gatewater Land from the local police precinct.
Swinging by the bakery before I eat with the wife. Thanks so much for dropping by. Have a good eat. I can't believe the police went so far as to even donate a cactus to this place.
So is the police department running a cactus farm on the side? Just kidding. They would do something so silly.
Actually, I have the vague impression I've seen a cactus farm at the precinct before.
What? These were real. I wonder what you put in them.
I mean, like, make her voice a little less grunkly because it is tough on my throat.
What if you stored water in a barrel under the blazing hot sun? Wouldn't it go bad?
People of that period probably didn't care about how it tasted.
Sorry, but I can't let you get away with making fun of our forefathers. I mean, maybe they really like the strange taste.
Look who's making fun of them now.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, isn't that one of those things you tie horses to?
Yes, although the horses are in another location at the moment.
Aww, and here I was hoping I'd get to ride one.
You know how to ride a horse.
Nope, never rode one in my life. But I have an Asian friend who was born in the year of the horse.
Non sequitur is the only way to describe your logic. She has ADHD, leave her alone. Oh, logic, right. Okay, what do you think about the kidnapping?
Well, I don't know anything about the victim. So actually, I was hoping you could tell me.
Ah, that's right. I never did explain the situation to you. I got involved because of a phone call I received. It was from none other than the director of the Amano Group, Mr. Ernest Amano. His only son, Lance, had been kidnapped, and he wanted me to be the drop-off man. Little did I suspect that I'd be abducted myself.
And that's when I found you tied to a pole, screaming.
Can you please drop that already? Okay. What's logic? Do a little logic. I know it's probably this and this. There we go. A second blue badger that shouldn't exist. Clearly, the true identity of the person underneath is...
Oh, I know. It's one of the kidnappers, right? The person wore a costume to get away.
Precisely. After all, the costumes that went missing from the storage area are...
A blue badger, a proto badger, and bad badger.
Yes, those three.
So, there are 3 phony badgers running around the park somewhere, huh?
Whoops. Now we know that the kidnappers were wearing badger costumes. Those footprints from earlier take on a new and very significant meaning.
Oh, you mean now we know which tracks belong to the kidnappers, right?
Yes. More than shoe prints, we need to follow the paw prints of badgers.
Okay, Mr. Edgeworth, it's time to use those footprints and go badger hunting. So we're looking for footprints made by a costume. Hey, I think I found them. There are 2 sets here.
They both do look like possible candidates.
This set is walking off to the west. It just stops. I can't make heads or tails of where it's headed from here.
I think we can assume it's headed towards the stadium.
Wonder where the other set leads. This one seems to be headed east. Huh? Quick, Mr. Edgeworth, I've got him! I got one of the culprits! Ah, no! I'm not a kidnapper, sir!
Down, Kay. Clearly those footprints belong to Officer Meekins. But our criminals were each wearing a costume.
Aha! Maybe they come over to this garage for something!
That's what I would suppose. Officer Meekins, if you could step aside for a moment. We need to examine the garage.
Sir! Roger Brickles, we'll go, sir!
Interesting. Let's see. Let's open the shutter and see what we find.
Maybe we'll find the maybe we'll find the kidnappers hiding inside.
Oh shit. What the? We seem to have stumbled across a dead body. She must be in severe shock to have been the first to find it. Now then, who is this man? It's Oliver! Mr. Romano, are you saying this man is...
Yes, who's my butler? How could something like this have happened?
Indeed. And why was Mr. Deacon here to begin with? We'd better investigate this crime scene quickly before Agent Lang or his men return. Kidnapper's footprints lead right to this garage, and right to a dead body. It's possible one of the kidnappers is now a murder victim. Huh. From my cursory examination, I believe this man died of a fatal bullet wound.
You sure are calm for someone who just found a body.
It's surprising what one can become accustomed to in the span of 2 days. I won't rest until I've investigated every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. Yay! You said the thing! This is an unusually shaped pendant.
What is it? Is it something valuable?
She seems to have regained some of her composure.
It looks like a horse pendant. It's got an antique feel about it, and it's really pretty.
Hold on.
This is made of platinum silver. Nice! It is worth something after all. Ooh, and look, there's something written on the back. Colin Deveray. It's a name.
Colin Deveray? This man's name is... As long as that Interpol agent has control of this case, I'm not going to be able to have a real autopsy done to the victim. I'm no doctor, but let's see what I can piece together myself. There are 2 gunshot wounds, one in his abdomen and one in his shoulder.
So that means he was shot twice?
No, I don't think so. I think the abdominal one is an entry wound, and the one near his shoulder is the exit wound.
Nice! I knew you could figure it out.
It comes with experience, and I've seen my share of crime scenes. Speaking of experience, this crime scene seems a bit too clean for a murder where the bullet went clean through. I should make a note of this oddity. Yeah, that's a dead body. The spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold. Oh, can I not?
Eureka!
There's something not right about the name on the pendant. The victim is the Amano family butler, and his name is Oliver Deacon. But the name of the pendant is Colin Deveray.
I wonder what's up with that.
I don't know, but I think we've hit upon an important piece of information. There we go.
Lance! Lance! Where are you, sweetie?
Excuse me, but you are? Huh?
Oh, this is bad. He's really good looking. Stop it, Lauren! You can't let yourself fall for a playboy like him. You're in love with... Sounds like someone doesn't know the meaning of the phrase inner monologue, huh?
Sorry to interrupt your conversation, but might you be a friend of Lance?
Yes, I'm Lance's girlfriend. My name is Lauren Pops.
His girlfriend?
Oh, it's not like that. We're more like friends, and, we're not lovers or anything. Oh, well, we haven't gotten that far yet. But I guess that's how people are going to see it, so I guess I should just accept it. I even got this ring as a present from Lance. You know what she reminds me of? A cartoon character.
May I inquire as to why you were here?
I haven't been able to get in contact with Lance lately, and I began to get really worried. I looked everywhere for him, and then I heard about the kidnapping, so I came here. Wow, you're really strong for having made it through all this by yourself. Is it true? Has Lance really been kidnapped?
No one is supposed to know, but yes, it's true.
Oh, Lance! I can't believe you've been spirited away. I wonder how you're doing right now. Looks like she's gone back to the fair maiden love routine. So, Mr. Edgeworth, where do we go from here?
Well, we found a body, so we should look into the murder. He's back. My man brought me up to speed over the radio. And I have to say, you really should have called. I heard you found something very intriguing. I have nothing to hide, Agent Lang. It's exactly what you see before you. I'll take it from here. Yeah, that guy is really dead. Hey! You waiting for an invitation? Hurry up and detain the suspect now. Suspect? Who? Oh shit. Officer Meekins, is it? You're going with us.
What? Sir! I had nothing to do with it, sir!
Agent Lang, don't you think you're being a bit rash? Do you even have good reason to suspect Officer Meekins? Heh, I'll leave that kind of stuff to you prosecutors. It's your job, after all. Like I said earlier, the crime scene isn't as forgiving as your precious courtroom. That's your answer? I know you like your logic and reasoning, but that sort of impractical fluff is not needed out here in the field. We Interpol agents don't need to think about stuff. We just do whatever the hell we want. All you have to do is arrest suspicious person after suspicious person. It doesn't matter what they've actually done. That's how you eliminate crime from the streets. Holy shit, dude. But that's also precisely how you unnecessarily arrest innocent people by mistake. Innocent people? Nonsense. There's no such thing as an innocent person. We've all got a blemish or two in our hearts. Oh my god, dude. That's tyranny. I won't allow such a thing to go on unchecked before my eyes. Ha! Too bad you don't call the shots around here. As I have sworn to uphold the laws of this land, I cannot allow you to take this man in. That you would arrest a man on false charges without even conducting an investigation. Have you no honor as a member of law enforcement?
Yo, how dare you speak so disrespectfully to our Shifu?
Hold it. You amuse me, Mr. Prosecutor. Long Ji says, every pack has its own rules. If you can play by their rules and come out on top, that is a true victory. All right, I'll give your beloved laws a fair shake. I'll show you just how much investigating I've done. Through my line of logic. I'm gonna bite and maim him. I think he might do that to you first. I've seen a lot of bodies like the one I'm being carted off in my time. I can say he was shot in a single glance, but even you figured that much out, right? With your current gun laws, it's not exactly easy to get your hands on a gun. Yeah, after all, this is America, where that's incredibly difficult, right? It's incredibly difficult to get your hands on a gun in America, which we both are, which we both know we are. Not like it was also easy to get a gun in Japan, which we aren't. We clearly aren't in Japan. We are in America, where it's very hard to get your hands on a gun. I just noticed his eyebrows go into his hairline. Not unless you're a member of law enforcement like Officer Meekins. Isn't that right? What is that? That is your reasoning? Solid as a rock. It's based on the philosophy of detainment.
What's his philosophy of detainment?
Ha! You don't know? In that case, pay attention, girlie. In my country, the criminals have a saying, beware of the wolf. Why the wolf? Because, in my language, lang means wolf, and you don't mess with me or my pack. And as for the detainment philosophy, its father is my honorable ancestor, Long Ji. You think I'd have heard of him and his teachings if he is that famous? First I lolled, but then I serioused. What? Long Ji developed it as he worked to lock criminals away thousands of years ago. To this day, the Zhangfa police still trains its recruits at using his philosophies.
But thousands of years ago? That makes your story about as believable as a fairy tale.
Anything wears down and breaks over time. Do you really believe something as ancient as that can be applied to today's world? I'm trying to think of a joke about the Bible, but I can't think of anything. You want to put it to a test? Alright, let's see. His eyeliner is insane, dude.
Hold it!
So what can you tell me about the body? A lot! Even without an autopsy, I have my ways. They teach you the basics of forensics along with the detention philosophy. Oh? Then you wouldn't mind telling me a little of what you've figured out, correct?
Hold it!
Yes, I think anyone who saw the bullet wounds would come to the same conclusion.
Go back.
Ha! Don't pat yourself on the back yet, you pretty sexy little thing. What's that supposed to mean? It means exactly what it means, pretty boy. Long G says, search where the water is deepest. You have to keep your eyes on the big fish that lurks in the depths, which is the killer, after all. Is that right? And what would you know about the killer? Your current gun laws?
Hold it.
It would appear that you've studied a little of our laws. Studied? Who needs to study what every child in every street corner already knows? It's Sheena! The Federal Firearms Restriction Act. That's it, the Federal Firearms Restriction Act. I hear it's not easy to get a gun these days. Interesting. That woman is the one in charge of keeping track of the information. The scroll says that I can't read and I'm therefore unbound by laws.
Hold it.
If that's the case, there are plenty of other officers who might be potential suspects. You're not seriously going to arrest each and every one of them, are you? As if I would need to. I've already looked into everyone else here. Oh? Other than Officer Meekins, I know no one else's weapon has been fired. How did you check every single person's weapon in such a short span of time? That's because each and every one of my subordinates is extremely capable. It didn't take more than a few minutes to conduct the entire investigation. Power of sheer numbers. But you have yet to check Officer Meekins' weapon, correct? Thanks for reminding me. Hey, you! Show me your gun! Oh! What's wrong? Why does he look so sickly pale all of a sudden? Gun! What did you say? I can't hear you. Stop mumbling and spit it out already. Oh, you see, sir, I don't have any clothes on under this. Sir! I lost my gun, sir! How could you be so irresponsible? In the end, it looks like you're still the only suspect we've got. You're the one who waited here outside this garage to ambush and kill the victim. So you think that Officer Meekins waited here to kill the victim, do you, Lang? I think this little accusation deserves a lot more scrutiny. Sir Meekins ambushed the victim in this garage and killed— No! There's like no blood.
Objection.
Unfortunately for you, Agent Lang, that is simply not possible. What do you mean? You've seen the crime scene for yourself. And while you were looking, did you not think to yourself that it was a little too clean? So, you did notice that there was too little blood. You still wish to claim that Officer Meekins committed the murder here. Because this isn't the crime scene. And if it was your men who led you to think it was, then I suggest you leave this case to the local police to set the record straight. Not bad. I see your logic can be just as sound as mine. By using your eyes? In that case, let me ask you this. Don't you think it's weird that Officer was hanging out around here in the first place? Weird? How so? Hey, you! Your squad's not even supposed to be in this area, right? I'm not even supposed to be here! What were you doing neglecting your duties and loafing around here? Don't you dare give me some lame excuse like I found myself taking a walk. Sir, I really did take a walk, sir! You're a disgrace. How dare you take your pack obligations so lightly? Officer Meekins is looking extra meek. Is he hiding something? Mr. Edgeworth, please, sir! Save me the way you did earlier, please, sir! Officer Meekins, please give us a detailed account of what happened. I need to change his voice or it's gonna kill me. Sir, not you too! It's true, sir. I wasn't assigned to this area, sir. I was told to check every square inch of the main gate area, sir. I also went looking for the kidnappers while selling treats in the Blue Badger-mobile, sir. But I got completely caught up in my role selling treats to the children, sir. Before I knew it, I found myself here in this area, sir. What is this Blue Badger-mobile? It's a moving store on wheels that sells sweet dreams and merchandise, sir.
So the Blue Badger Mobile is just a roaming souvenir shop?
Sorry, I swear I was chasing the kidnappers down while I was being a country.
He seems rather worked up, even more than his usual hyperactive self.
He sure seems sure of what he's saying.
Can you try to calm down and lower your voice to a more reasonable level, officer?
Sir, Roger, sir.
True, sir, I wasn't assigned to this area. I was told to check every square inch of the main gate area, sir. So went lurching for the kidnappers while selling James in the Blue Badger Mobile.
Hold it!
What exactly do you mean by selling dreams?
Sir, the Blue Badger Mobile is where dreams are collected.
What?
Sweetness like you've never known except in dreams, madam, like innocence drops. And bitterness found only in nightmares, ma'am, like guilty jawbreakers. Selling those I say push the Blue Badger Mobile along my sworn duty, ma'am.
I'm thinking. Describe for me how you conducted your investigation.
Yes, sir. Well, first I made sure there were no suspicious-looking people in the area, sir. But the only people that seemed to gather around me were little girls, sir.
Well, what did you expect when you're dressed like the Blue Badger?
I thought I had no choice at that point, sir, so...
Sounds like he simply forgot about his real job and became the Blue Badger. However, there was one flaw in Officer Meekin's story, but I have the feeling that he'll need some prodding before he'll spill the beans. Okay, I have to...
Hold it!
You completely forgot to look for the kidnappers?
No, sir, of course not, sir. I would never do something like that, sir. You're absolutely right.
Wow, you're good at this forcing people to confess thing, Mr. Edgeworth.
To be frank, I'm just a little man, sir. I'm just a little man. I'm better at selling kids a few small dreams than looking for a big crook, sir.
Hold it!
Enough wallowing in your own self-pity. Let's return to your testimony.
Yes, sir.
Hold it!
How did you wind up all the way over here?
I was in the middle of a sea of kids, sir. But one of the kids decided to challenge me to a fight, sir. I had to run away from the child's painful dropkicks, and before I knew it...
A good old drop kick. I dished out my fair share of those when I was a kid. It was always the best when you felt one really connect with your opponent.
In any case, you wound up here for a reason completely unrelated to the investigation.
Sir, that's right, sir.
And that's not something you should be admitting to with your head held high, officer. Sounds like he simply forgot about his real job.
Hold it!
Alright then, where were you assigned to?
I was assigned to the main gate, sir.
You must mean the area with the bridge and the outrageous... Oh, hang. Please ignore this stray cat following me, officer.
Okay then, why are you here in the Wild Wild West area?
It's because of a very deep reason, ma'am.
Hold it!
Describe for me how you conducted your investigation.
Yes, sir. Well, first I made sure that there were no suspicious-looking people in the area, sir. But the only people that seemed to gather... Oh.
Hold it!
I'm just a little man.
What am I not doing? I'm thinking.
Hold it!
I already said that. I'm like thinking, I'm not sure what to... Sir, that's right, sir. I wasn't assigned to this area. Hello? Hello? Why is it not clicking? Also went looking for the kidnappers while selling dreams in the Blue Badger mobile.
Objection!
Oh, okay. I don't know what I was presenting. I just was like... Officer Meekins, I would appreciate it if you didn't tell such transparent lies. I don't even know what I'm pointing out. Sir? I'm lying, sir? Yes, you are. If you really were out there selling dreams in the Blue Badger mobile until recently, then what is it doing here inside of the garage? Ah! Actually, I just lost track, sir. Lost track of what? By the time I realized it, the Blue Badger mobile was nowhere to be found, sir. Which would mean it was perhaps stolen. And that's when I came back to this area thinking it maybe it was in the garage, sir. But that's when you found me, Mr. Edgeworth, sir.
Now go back!
A likely story. Who do you think is going to buy such a convenient tale as that? And what exactly is so convenient about a story? Hi, Felix! It's Lang! It's Sheila Lang! It's Mr. Wolf Boy! The car getting stolen? It's completely unbelievable, even for a cover story. But I think we're gonna assume that the car was used alright. Just like how I'm about to use you. What to use you, Edgeworth? To move the dead body. What? You killed the victim at some distant location, Officer Makins. And then, he used the Blue Badger mobile to transport it all the way here. Now then, you're coming with me. But it wasn't me! Sir, the killer, sir! It wasn't me, sir! Agent Lang, wait! What do you want now, pretty boy? We still don't know where the real scene of the crime is. I need to put that sprite of him in a jar, oh my god. You can't say that we know all the facts of this case, let alone the truth. I told you, truth, Schmith, I couldn't care less. Our job is to catch the crook. He'll find out your precious truth after we arrest this guy and take him in. That's the job of you prosecutors in your fancy courts with your logic and your pretty hair and your beautiful face. As for us, we don't have that kind of time to waste. You boorish buffoon! Come here and kiss me, boy! I think you need to leave. What? We need to get that body to an autopsy, and you guys are getting in the way. You would interfere with another one of my investigations! My Ace Attorney Investigations collection! Hey now. Let's not forget who holds the actual authority to conduct investigations here. Ace Attorney Investigations collection. I'm afraid the one doing the interrupting... I'm afraid the one doing the interrupting is you, my ignorant little pretty boy. What the fuck? Now be a good shut the fuck up. Shut up. Now be a good fancy boy and get out of my sight. If you don't, I'll arrest you for obstruction of justice. What the fuck? love to keep going, but we are at time. Dude, are we about to kiss right now? I would love to keep going, but we do have to. We are at time. So, what is wrong with him? Oh yeah, okay. Let me check fan stuffs, and then we will finish up. Oh my god, I'm like in shock right now. Okay, let's see. Oh, Charlie. I'm stealing the fluff too. Oh my god. Yeah, this is everyone. This is everyone. Please edit the telly thing tomorrow to say go text laying back Chibo. I'll do that. Yeah. Thank you for streaming. Yay! Okay, let's. Oh, holy shit! Oh my god, Charlie! Oh my god, his boober. Sydney! Sydney, what the fuck? What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? Sydney. Holy shit, Sydney. Oh my god! This is actually so cute. I'm gonna kill myself. Not actually. This is so cute. I like feel actually insane. My Maru Fox? This is really good. Oh my god, he's got like that. He's got like the cot on his hips. Holy shit. Dude, Grumpus. I'm a Grumpus. This is so cute. Thank you so much, Sydney. Wait. Alright, hang on. There you go. Wait. The little straw bee. It's so cute. Okay, we're gonna raid into someone today. Let me pop out the window. Oh, and let me yeah. Let's see. Who is live right now? Let's right into Thaja. Thaja's playing some Gundam Breaker 4. Yeah, we're gonna raid into Thaja. Let's okay, raid phrase is gonna be do not text lying back. Yeah, let's raid into Thaja. Alright. Thank you so much everyone who came in to watch. We're gonna be live again sometime next week, probably again on Tuesday, with some art. I'm gonna finish up that commission what we did. And I'll post the schedule for next week tomorrow on Sunday. Thank you again everyone who came in. Absolutely blasted to stream this today. I'm very happy.